Hello, everyone, and welcome
Hi,
to a
hi,
very
hi.
special live stream. Well, at least my second one of the day. Someone didn't show up to their Oscar defending, and you had a lot of defending to do today, which is so surprising.
I feel like
Uh,
I don't have to defend myself.
but what if you do?
I mean, honestly, I stand by it. I love trains, and it's the only movie with trains. I feel like Jack hated that pig.
That's rough. I'm trying to find our. How do I say? Uh, where could these be saved? These be saved in our keynote. I'm trying to find the presentation that I made. I can't find it now, but we'll figure it out. It's kind of wild. What's going on? Oh, did I actually lose it? That's sad. That's gonna be annoying for tonight. Um, because yeah, I didn't compile everything into a document. I just kind of so I have to reopen everything up. That's fine. Okie dokes. But yeah, we're gonna keep score here. Um, we're gonna remind you as to who did what. I'm actually gonna do the dumb thing real quick, and in order to prep for later, I'm just gonna look at the Oscar pick stream that we had and screenshot the videos. I think honestly that is the way to go. Um, but it's fine. Um, yeah, I mean, how are you feeling today as far as the Oscars? What are you kind of expecting here
Um,
from this?
Good question. It, I'm intrigued to see if Leo gets another Oscar.
Hmm.
Um, Definitely excited for like to see because like I feel like we have a very much like a thing for the at least like for the main categories. It's a thing between very playful movies and very sincere movies,
Sure.
and I'm
Yeah.
I'm in, and I'm always intrigued to see if the very playful ones hit the mark or if it's like this is not sincere cinema and da, 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 da. And also like if it's the more classical approach or the more
Sure.
CGI approach. Also like if
I think
it's
yeah.
the one that the audience liked or if it's the ones that the jury likes, but like because there's things that are jury favorites that are like not generally what the audience liked the most.
Yeah. I understand. I see that. I think I'm very concerned today. Not really concerned. I think today's going to be interesting because I mean, I'll talk about this from the I mean, I'm assuming our colleague commentary is going to be very different. You're going to come more from the like regular viewership kind of thing. Um, and I am coming more from the industry kind of thing. Oh, I'm really happy that we have viewers here. Sup down under 13
Hello
and
there.
Mars
Hello
Bars
Mars Bars.
4664 and
And hey Danny Boy.
Dandy Boy. Um, but I'll be
Dan
coming in
the
with
one
more of the
boy.
like I'll be coming in with the more I would say like the more like industry uh kind of insights and you'll be coming from more like I would consider like the pop culture like the more like in German you'd say the Autonormalverbraucher kind of insights, right, like the
Yeah,
regular
you're
viewer kind of thing.
well, let's say I'm the normally not the in front of the camera person, but I'm the in front of the screen, and I'm the behind the screen person. You're the behind the camera person.
Yeah, yeah. And so I
Let's do it
think,
that way.
I think that kind of brings something interesting to the table. Where did I put the casting category? Oh, we are in fact starting. First sentence, it was one amazing year for you. Movies I already disagree.
Let me put it on the speaker.
So yeah, I mean we're gonna be going through and getting the live reaction of kind of the stream for those that are watching from the US. You can gladly check in with us on you can already check with us on on Disney Plus. And Seb, how are you watching tonight?
I'm watching it over Join, which is like a German streaming thing for TV. So I'm watching the German broadcast simply because I don't pay for Disney Plus. Otherwise, I would totally have done that.
Very fair, very fair. Yeah. So I think it'll be an interesting day tonight for us. You know, you know,
Also, just so you know, I checked because oh, now you move for me, but on YouTube, you're like I'm moving more fluently, I feel like, on my phone than I do than you do. But now you're moving again, maybe, but I know I see you in very
mm,
little resolution, but it seems to work now.
alrighty. Emma Stone now on the carpet with this very silver dress. Are you watching are you seeing these like looks right now? Hudson Williams now being shown. Rose Byrne, of course, giving the interview at the moment, at least for me, talking about if I had legs, I'd kick you. Um, um, oh, I forget her name. Jessica Buckley is with a really cool dress today. I don't care. I don't know fashion gang. I'm just waiting for the Oscars to start, but I'm just gonna comment on what clothes I like just by my pea brain thoughts. But yeah, tonight will be about kind of talking about movies, having a little bit of a healthy competition. Justin will also be joining us later as well. I'm just excited for y'all to be coming out here tonight. Indeed. Chase Infinity coming out with this like lilac dress, I guess. She's not even nominated individually tonight. Of course, the film that she was a part of on Battle Act Another. The second most nominated film of the night, the most nominated film of the night is Sinners with 16 nominations, a record-breaking 16 nominations. And I'm just it's been an interesting Oscar season. I mean, you saw the ballots today. I don't know if you'd looked at them before, Seb. What was your kind of reaction based on the films that you have seen this year? And are there any surprises of any films that you weren't expecting to be on this list, or any films that you were expecting that didn't end up here? Seb, hello? Seb, do you hear me?
Your lips are moving, but I can't hear you.
That's fun.
Wait, let a second. Let me maybe I reconnect. Maybe it works. 1 second.
Chat, can y'all hear me? Am I going crazy? Or is the other one the crazy one? I will actually check real quick. So, you know, but yeah, gang. I mean, what a time tonight. Guys, comment below what you're kind of into. All right, I don't know what my connection issue. I do have a connection issue though. I do look very blurry, and I apologize. Um, but yeah. But yeah, gang, let me know. What are you rooting for tonight? What movie? do, 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 do. As we are kind of watching this unfold, it's been, I don't know. I keep thinking about this year in movies, what it kind of means. I would also say to you that I think we're gonna have a very clear indication very early on how this night's gonna go. Um, the two main battles tonight are between one battle after another and Sinners. Those are really the two heavyweights, and those are the two that we are kind of going for. And so the interesting thing will be to see which one of these two heavyweights wins, and which one ends up kind of taking home the top prize. Um, you know, and so we'll be able to have that with us tonight. Um, yeah, but yeah, sentimental value currently up on screen. Inga's on screen showing her look while Ellie Fanning is with her. And so what we're kind of showing is there, and then now of course Stellan Skarsgård, a film that truly got 9 nominations, somehow did not get best casting, although every single main actor and actress was nominated. And which was also just a very beautiful European film. It also swept the European Film Awards, although expected to most likely win Best International Feature. Not to say that it's guaranteed, of course. The Secret Agent, another strong one, but it'll be interesting to see what we do. Hello, Seb. Welcome back. Do you hear me now?
Yeah, I guess the issue was that I have the stream going over my headphones and you as well, and sometimes it
Gotcha.
keeps because it worked for a while, but then it kept to cut out stuff if I don't know.
hmm hmm
Weird.
hmm So the question I'd asked you before
We're disconnected.
before you left was what which of these films are you what was a nomination that was surprising you in some way, either in a you didn't expect this person to get uh nominated, or you were
I
expecting this person to get nominated and you didn't get anything?
I I think that I was surprised that it wasn't so many, well, at least in a few categories, was F1. Because while it's a nice movie and it tells something about the sports movies like that, I don't know, is something for something that normally is like, yeah, it's all about cinema to me. Yeah, I mean, it has nice like effects and it's nice to watch, but like it's a very different thing than one battle after another.
Sure. I think the
So
fact that um I think the fact that it did get 4 nominations and Best Picture also comes to show like how ineffective the film industry has been this year.
yeah,
Like it's been a weak year for films. I would say about half the films on this list wouldn't have mustered in other years. And F1 being on here, is kind of the surprise. Not said it's a bad movie. I think this is a movie that you have to
definitely
see.
not. It was a
Yeah,
was a good thing to watch, and if you like the
this is a
subject, you love
film
it.
that you have to see in theaters.
I mean, yeah, the
like
whole
I
rush
think yeah,
effect. Yeah.
and like some of the other ones are super surprising. I think my quality on my image I was checking isn't that great, and I think that's because I'm also streaming from my computer. So I'm gonna be
The
trying something real quick.
At least you're
So
moving, because for some time your picture looked nice, but it wasn't moving regularly. So, but now like it works somewhat.
yeah, what I'm gonna do though is put the Oscars up on my projector essentially, and then use my screen as a secondary screen and see how that works today. Uh, yes. So yeah, I mean, how many of the films have you seen this year so far, Seb? Like of
Too little
the
to
Oscar
be
films?
too little to be happy about. I've seen F1, I've seen Hamnet, I've seen One Battle After Another. I've seen Sinners. What else? I
By the way,
wanted to.
Wagner Moura, who's nominated for his performance in The Secret Agent, is currently on the screen on mine. A Secret Agent, I think, one of the films that I think deserves a lot more praise than it did in the end. Ended up with 4 nominations this time around.
I've watched Train Dreams.
Did you see Train Dreams?
Yes, I didn't just give it a vote for the jokes of it.
Because I'll be honest with you, I did not like Train Dreams at all. It was not my kind of movie. It was so slow.
It got my vote because trains, and they do be slow sometimes. I also, when it comes to international feature, watched Girat or Sirat or however you pronounce that, because I actually don't know why, but it was screening somewhere, and I was like, yeah, why not? And well, we all watched Zootopia 2.
True.
I watched K-pop Demon Hunters. I picked Zootopia 2 because I was like, we all decided that was a fun podcast episode, and we all loved that movie.
That's the reason to pick it, I guess.
And I don't know. I didn't like K-pop Demon Hunters for an anime movie. I preferred, for example, the new Detective Conan movie over that. But maybe I'm also not the key audience for a movie like that. And otherwise, what else do we have? Where's the documentaries?
Amy Madigan is currently in the interview, of course, nominated for Best Supporting Actress for Weapons. You saw Weapons 2, wasn't nominated for Best Picture, but had a singular nomination for Amy Madigan. Yeah. Of course, also talking about right now is the fact that the film, a couple horror films actually are currently nominated for Best Picture. For a couple of horror films are nominated this year, and so I think that's super cool to see. Yeah. Sorry, I'm having a wild experience right now with the headphones that I just put in. Did my quality of my image get better?
Not really. To me, it felt like your audio got more muffled and more silent.
Now it should be it's literally the same exact mic.
Yeah, no, but you have like wobbles in there, but that also might be me. I don't know.
I'm going to.
Now it's better.
My visual too is better too.
Nope, just the audio.
I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna refresh in real quick.
Yay! Finally got this to myself. Yeah. But generally, I'm very excited for this. Again, I have not been that. You're back and looking refreshed in HD.
Amazing. Yeah, I swapped I swapped the stream to the TV instead of
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get into the Disney live stream because the one that is basically the TV live stream shows me commercials since 3 minutes, and I'm annoyed by that.
Oh, I got interview with Ethan Hawke, Gwyneth Paltrow on screen. She, of course, was in Marty Supreme. Ethan Hawke, one of the only 2 nominations for Blue Moon. Yeah. So trying to do the monitor here to not lose too much of the visuals. But Blue Moon, of course, another film that I really enjoyed. I know Jack didn't enjoy it as much, but I am super excited to be here. We got a few views at the very beginning, and then it kind of went down. I hope we get a few more later. Only 14 minutes left,
Yeah.
until we get in there.
Also, I mean, we have a little bit of time delay. How much are you suffering tomorrow for enjoying this tonight?
How much of a delay? I don't know. I'll have to see.
No, not how much of a delay. How much are you suffering tomorrow for watching this tonight and enjoying this
Too much.
thing
Too
together?
much. I mean, I gotta be at work at 9 a.m. tomorrow, friends. So
Same.
and we're gonna quickly. Nope.
I
This
mean,
you should now see.
picture in picture of a second screen should be legal, isn't it?
There is no.
I mean, if we just had a third person in here who basically over OBS put in the live stream as a picture, but we have a little text running through reciting a poem one of us wrote
that is
in
not,
2
in fact, how
seconds.
this works.
But
Sadly.
we add something, we add an artistic value to it, so it's our own piece of thing.
Also, still not how this works.
I know, I'm just trying to be artistic.
Did you just say Did you just say be artistic?
Yes, like art. Because I was
Okay.
talking about putting a poem over the Oscars, which also could be somewhat autistic because you put additional content for attention over the Oscars. I mean, we can also put a Subway Surfer somewhere in the corner, but we're not on
Please
TikTok
let's
yet.
not. Please let's not. I'm sorry. I
Also,
keep thinking the way that my headphones are doing the audio for the stream that I'm now watching, it just sounds like I'm using the TV speaker or the monitor, the speakers that I have for my setup here, and so I'm just really confused. But it's okay. We're all good.
Yeah. Also, I can really recommend alcohol-free Guinness. It tastes like normal Guinness. So if you
It
don't
tastes like
like it,
normal
it's not.
Guinness. Fascinating.
Yeah, if you don't like it at all, it's not gonna be better, but it's also tastes exactly the same. So if you want a refreshing thing that tastes like alcohol,
Then I
but
do have a
isn't.
question. Why, in fact, buy it if you're not gonna like it?
I never said I don't like it. I just said that you won't like this if you didn't like the real deal and tried it before. But if you like the original thing and want to be hydrated
Gotcha.
and
Gotcha. Gang, what is your I mean, Seb already said that he wants Train Dreams to win. I think it's going to be one battle after another, but I would also tell you that I wouldn't be surprised and I'm also hoping that Sinners wins tonight. That's who I'm really going for. We got the board here, keeping track of how many people everyone's winning. And of course, just that
I never said I'm hoping Train Dreams is winning. I just voted for the underdogs.
no, we did Oscar predictions this year, and you predicted that Train Dreams was going to win. Unless you didn't read unless you didn't read the instructions that I wrote.
I mean, I'm unpredictable. I predicted
That's
the
true.
unpredictable.
That is true. All right. Wait. Where did my background go? We had such a different background before. Did it change when I left?
Nope, still the same posters.
No. The background. No. This background. Because this was the background before.
That was that was different.
Yeah. Pedro Pascal really interesting look. Nicole Kidman being interviewed for some reason. I don't
Okay, so
know.
now we get the same
Oscars.
things. Okay.
It says for me Oscars starting in 9:40, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49.
I don't have a calendar on my screen though.
Well, mine has a countdown timer. Yeah, Ethan Hawke down there. Maybe his daughter. What am I saying? Her daughter. His daughter might be seen. The original voice of Moana, really cool dress, and of course Timothy Chalamet nominated for Best Actor, in a full-on white suit. Um, yeah, interesting look. Um, he was the early on favorite to win, and now is looking less and less likely to do so. I think we have an interesting night ahead of us, and I don't think any of us can really tell who can
I
be winning
believe
this.
I didn't vote for Timothy Chalamet anywhere. I know I
No, I think you voted for
voted.
Leo. You voted for Leo instead.
Yes, I did, and I voted the movie for one thing somewhere. Oh yeah, for cinematography, I put Marty Supreme.
Interesting. No, I'm gonna keep 1 year in 1 year here. Okay. Currently,
And for
the three
production
main leads
design,
of K-pop
apparently.
Demon Hunters is on screen.
Ooh, that silver dress is nice.
We're going up, up, up. It's our moment. So, yeah, talking about K-pop Demon Hunters being kind of the song of the year, essentially.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty much obnoxiously everywhere.
True. Um, yeah, so I'm really, very fascinated to see how tonight goes for them. Currently,
There's
K-pop
Jimmy
Demon
Kimmel and
Hunters
Jennifer
is
Lawrence.
I don't have J Law uh
No,
right now. Oh, I just saw Guillermo from
yeah,
there's Jennifer
Guillermo
Lawrence.
is
You
taking
might be
shots with Jimmy
Oh no,
Kimmel
that's
right
Gwyneth
now.
Paltrow. That's Gwyneth Paltrow, sorry, that I have on screen right now. And Chase Stokes, and I don't know who Chase Stokes is. Chat, feel free to enlighten me. Um, but yeah. Of course, the other big thing that changed this year is only two of the five songs we'll be performing this year. I Lied to You and Golden, which kind of a shame that not all five songs are being played today. Um, but you know, we'll see. We'll have to see. Kate Hudson also is here now for Song Sung Blue, a nomination that I was kind of surprised about. I didn't think the film was going to get anywhere just because of it not being that popular of a movie. Um, but in the end, you know, uh, I guess it stuck around, surprisingly. And her performance stuck around surprisingly. Not that I don't think it's deserved, but I am kind of surprised that was what was kind of brought on. Maybe instead of Chase Infinity essentially getting the nomination, although I don't think she would have gotten Best Lead nods, because I don't think she does leading lady. But yeah, just under 6 minutes to go with this until the actual Oscars start. You know, I'm just really excited to see what happens tonight.
Ooh, Nick Jonas.
Um, Now, part of the prediction process, um, I think what we'll put up on the board here is kind of tracked by movie, how many each wins each uh film has, and we'll go from there. But again, I think if we see early wins by Delroy, and someone's mic is out right now on stream, it's kind of funny.
Whose mic is out?
The one person's mic has been out. It's
So he's
kind of
basically
funny. No, she's literally just mouthing and you can't hear her talk.
ouch.
And it's kind of
A lot of
painful.
lost
But,
footage.
you know,
Is that on Hathaway?
they're now going out of the Oscars red carpet. This has been the red carpet stream, I guess, and we are excited to start the Oscars very soon. Now I have a different kind of intro video to wait for these next 4 minutes, less than 4 minutes. But I am just so excited to be able to join and be able to do this. So again, chat, love for you to join us, join our conversation. I'm very happy to be able to be here tonight. I know Seb and I are going to be up for late. I know Jack will join us at some point throughout the night.
Oh, Jack as
Uh,
well. Nice.
yeah, Jack will say hi for a little bit. Justin, of course, is going to be joining us at some point after their family obligations, as they said on the podcast. And I think Anthony's working this weekend, sadly. Maybe he'll join, say hi. All the pod members were invited to do so. But I'm really happy to be doing this with Seb. Seb, you are my co-correspondent for the evening, and I'm happy to be able to do this with you.
Yeah, I mean, my schedule changed a few times over the last week, with like off days and everything, but I got my boss to the point where he was like, yeah, you can start at 9. Um, Sadly, 10 or later wasn't in the books, but so we suffered kind of the same. It's all
Yeah,
right.
it's okay. And I fly out to the States on Tuesday, so you know, the double whammy
Oh,
for
I
me.
didn't know that.
Yep,
How long?
3.5 weeks.
Oh, well, um, you can't bring cheese into the States, right?
Nope, that would be illegal.
Because otherwise, still would have like. Didn't I give your mother a cheese plate, mixed things with like mustard
You
the
did.
last
You
time?
did. Yes,
Yeah,
yes, yes.
because I could have given her another of those.
I mean,
But
you can
yeah,
keep we can
well,
keep it in the freezer here for her if you want to do that, but I don't know when she's coming back. She might be coming back in the
I
summer.
mean, it's in cold storage anyway. But
Okay. Okay.
whenever she's back next.
Cool. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm back in the States. We're doing a Split by a Pond premiere, which is very exciting. We rented out a movie theater in New Jersey to kind of get that all situated. I just sent out the final reminders today, and I'm going to send out a few more invitations tomorrow. But yeah, with a whole dinner and drinks and all that stuff. So I'm really excited to be able to bring that with us.
I wish there would have been budget on the company card for a flight ticket.
Me too, man. Me too. But
I
we're
mean,
just barely
we could
pulling.
have I could have rented us rooms at the Hilton in New York, like the one near Times Square, and we could have gotten a meeting room, a big one, and with a screen and a projector, and would have done a business thing there, like a private screening hall thing.
We have an actual movie theater though, so that's very cool.
Yeah, okay, well, you can't beat the real deal, that's true.
No.
Where are you doing it? If you can leak that.
Yeah, we're doing it at the Red Bank Cinemas.
Oh, nice.
It's a nice little cinema joint right around the corner where I grew up. Right by train station 2. We'll have dinner with the team. We'll have a team specific dinner, and then we'll do drinks afterwards with anyone that's joining us. The 200-seat theater, we have over 2/3 of it filled. I'm really excited to be able to. Yeah, we're at 160 something people currently. that want to join us.
Nice. Okay, yep, we're switching over officially.
And originally we are starting.
Yeah, you see the play thing with. Is it?
That's Conan, yeah.
Yeah.
It's him there. The weapons makeup. I didn't use any white. It's so funny. Actually, he just said he looks like Betty Davis Lupus in the
Oh,
opening line.
the stick with the hair.
That's really funny. Oh no. Let's see what happens. So the weapon and all the weapons children are coming in
I love
to
that
his
movie.
dressing room. And he's now running. And he's now outside. Oh, recreating that shot, of course, from when they go outside and break through the doors.
Is that movie nominated for anything?
Amy Madigan is nominated. The person.
Yeah, but like the movie itself isn't.
The movie itself isn't. No, that was the only weapons nomination. So funny that that's the movie that they open with. Oh,
Yeah,
now they're
that's
going to
what I
the
was
F1
saying.
track.
It
So now
wasn't
we're
that.
starting the Best Picture nominee jokes.
Yeah.
He's running through the F1 track right now. Now running through the ping pong and Marty Supreme jumping on the ping pong table takes the paddle from the Japanese guy. Playing ping pong with Marty himself and beats Marty for the point. Yeah, but now the kids come behind. He keeps running. Oh no, this is the Hamnet final performance that in the Globe Theater, and there's Conan running across screen as they're all watching him. Oh, now they're in the car from one battle. As he runs. And that's the scene, of course, where Leo has to jump out of the car. This is really, yeah. I mean, this is a great intro bit. Now pushing him out. Oh, that was a doll. Oh, now we're K-pop Demon Hunters territory. And he's running in.
That's even creepier than the real deal.
That is kind of creepier than the real deal. Oh, and the hard eyes too. Oh, this is weird. Yeah, I didn't like that bit. Oh no, the sentimental value. Oh no. Talking in Norwegian. I'm loving this so far. This is such a good intro. It's the scene where they talk to where I forget the main girl talks to Skarsgård. Uh I can't believe I learned Norwegian for this, and now we just go back in. This is, I mean, Conan is a comedian here. Oh no.
Yeah.
Now in Sinners, and you hear an audible reaction from the crowd for Sinners tonight. We might have all misguessed about our Sinners guesses. And now he's Conan's seeing Oh Danny Boy. Yeah, I think Sinners might get a little bit more of a reaction than we were expecting. And there's Conan running now live. We've now switched to a live segment as they run up and down to the stage. And he now runs off stage as all these kids are running through as well. I gotta say, even though Weapons is not nominated for Best Picture, using it as
Is
a
he
way
gonna
to
run
kind of
upstairs across the stage? Oh no. No upstairs.
no, they're opening up this.
That was a quick makeup
No, I
removal.
don't I don't think that was a quick change. I think that was a double.
Huh. Fair.
Um, because that's too quick. I am so surprised how well that was. Standing ovation currently in the theater, in the Dolby Theater. Now we're starting with an opening monologue. First of all, thanking Amy Madigan for the wig, of course.
Haha.
The last human host of the Academies is Conan's first comment right here.
How am
Getting a
I what?
tepid applause.
Either I have a delay from you, or I react because when I said haha, he already said the bit.
I think it's also the delay from me more. Because I
Oh,
think the
you
joke
applaud
comes in.
that.
Oh no, yeah, no, I think you're a little ahead of me because you said it and then the TV says it.
Yeah, that's what I said. And I'm watching the German TV
Yeah,
stream, which is funny. It has no voiceover. It's just apparently earlier than Disney.
interesting. Whatever.
Oh, really?
Oh jeez. Oh no. Oh no.
Dave and
Oh,
Buster's.
oh no.
I mean, this is the first time that the judges have to watch a movie, have had to watch the movie that they vote for
True.
in
Yeah,
its
this is the
full
first time where they have to
entire.
watch all the films. Yeah.
Yeah, but like
Um.
entirely, like they can't skip through it. They have to sit in the
Yeah.
theater and watch it.
No, they don't have to sit in the theater. They can watch it online, but they get special
Yeah, but like
screeners
they,
for it.
yeah, but they have to watch it in
Um.
entirety.
Now, of course, they just did a Ted Sarandos joke from the Oscars, from Netflix. And Coda's talking about how incredible is the year for film. I would, I think it's a good year. I don't think it's a great year or incredible. Talking about Hamnet and Begonia. Begonia wasn't in that intro as well. Begonia wasn't in it. Frankenstein wasn't in it. The Secret
Yeah.
Agent wasn't in it. Kind of surprising. Train Dreams wasn't in that opening. I think they're just not expecting any of those to really win much this time. Frankenstein too, though. Frankenstein's supposed to win a few.
Ouch.
So yeah, the affordable healthcare joke, of course, that didn't get that much of a laugh. A little bit of ooh kind of laugh. Um, but yeah, he's just going through his different films, going through F1 getting a little bit of applause, saying that it's a popcorn movie. Um, yeah, and so interesting that F1 gets a nice little applause in the room. Of course, I would agree it is the
Ah, now it's better.
F1 receiving so many nominations that they get a new one. Another a sequel called Caps Lock is a funny joke. Little, and then for Sinners, very big applause right now coming from now shot of Ryan Coogler, Woomy. I think there's going to be a lot of love for Sinners tonight. I think I might have misjudged the Sinners of it all. Yeah. So, talking, trying to see where we're kind of at tonight. I'm waiting to hear how good One Battle also getting a pretty big applause in the room as well. Interesting that Sean Penn, who's poised to win the Oscar, potentially, and Sean Penn not planning to be here. They cut to P. Paul Thomas Anderson instead of Sean Penn. And of course, Conan O'Brien wasn't If I'd Legs, I'd Kick You. Very good performance there too. And Rose Byrne is the only one from that film, the only thing from that film that is nominated, which is kind of surprising to me. But yeah. Oh, Seb left, and I am alone, and there's no one watching. So this is fun. Oh, someone is watching. Yay! Someone's watching. Going 3. Of course, new category tonight, the casting category. So interesting to see, what happens. Talking about the shorts next. Yeah, about to see what's going on here. Big applause for best documentary shorts. Kind of surprising. I think they're, seeing as it's a category that, not always very much well, joke, of course, called Little Sads. But yeah, a very interesting time tonight to see who wins, what goes on. Amazon got 0 nominations this year, which is kind of surprising. Oh, now they're doing a couple of other jokes with other. But yeah, kind of surprising that Amazon MGM got no Oscar nominations, and yet Warner Brothers is going to be sold to Paramount. Yeah. So their first time since 2000, so no British person has been nominated this year, first time since 2012, funny enough. And then of course made a pedophile joke talking about Trump not being arrested.
I don't know if it's the things overlapping, but you sound very muffled to me half of the time. That's why I reconnected and I wasn't sure
Is
if
it
someone
better
was
now?
acting up.
Is it better now?
Yeah,
Okay,
definitely.
cool. It might also just be that I'm not right in front of the mic. Oh, and now there's 7 Michael B. Jordans in the crowd. That's kind of funny. Yeah.
Oh no, it was there again, but it might not be you. It might be whenever they are clapping or something. The
Gotcha.
things are weird.
Oh, just a little camera flub. Next is a Leo joke, doing the 3 Leo memes. And now they're going to create them on screen.
Yeah.
Doing memes on screen. I don't think Leo actually knows what's going on.
That's Dash, though.
Shall see.
Cameron, that's us. And chat,
Yeah,
that's you
a
as well.
billion people watching the Oscars this year from around the world. If you're watching now, they're doing a Spanish joke. Next is Argentina.
If you're watching us in Argentina, that would have been his bit to do something in German.
Oh, that's the joke. So it was in Spain, Argentina, and Los Angeles did the same Spanish sentence 3 times. Of course, getting a big applause and cutting to Benicio del Toro, which, kind of interesting choice. But yeah, very exciting. Now he wants to be serious. Talking about the times that we're in right now, of course, being super chaotic. talking about how important the Oscars are. Um, so as he just said it, I'm waiting for the fact. 31 countries are represented this evening at the Oscars, which is super super cool. And of course, this is the second year in a row where two non-English language films are nominated for Best Picture, which I think only comes to the interest of non-English language films in the US market space and how kind of wild it gets. I think it's such a powerful message to be able to have, that it is a global event. It's becoming more and more global. And I think that's what makes it so much more interesting now to see what's going on in the world. But yeah, let's see. I think we're getting close to having our first nomination, our first award of the night. You know, he's he's getting to his last sentences about talking about enjoying it and having fun tonight. And I mean, all the nominees get their goodie bags of $500,000, right? That's including spa weekends and watches and stuff. So they get what they want anyway. But yeah,
Isn't the gift package for nominees themselves very huge, and then the winners get an additional giant
yeah,
gift bag of things?
yep, yep. Now he's doing for talking about if he could winning something and going to some very classic actors, including Conan O'Brien. Uh, and Conan won for Best Achievement, which, he's of course talking about if he could win an Oscar. And now all of a sudden the robe and the crown show up
And the
in
Pope.
the and the Pope, yeah. And the crown is in fact too big for him, which is even more entertaining. And there's Timothy Chalamet. This is kind of really funny. Oh, Josh Groban, of course, singing a song about how great Conan is. I think it's a really funny moment right now. Yeah, gotta love a good, jokester. And I mean, this is Conan in a nutshell, right? This is classic Conan, this kind of joke. So
Oh, come on.
now the Falcons giving the Oscar. That's pretty funny. Oh, that is definitely not Cicero that we just saw. That is that's kind of, yeah, it's really funny. That's, yeah. I mean, it's over the top, but it's entertaining as heck. And I think we're gonna see more of this kind of comedy tonight. This is you know. So first one of the night is best so Zadania will be presenting best actress in a supporting role. Just to remind everyone, best actress in a supporting role. Amy Madigan was Jack, Anthony and I. Seb did Wumi Musaku. Justin did Ellie Fanning, and Tiana Taylor was Otter Otterson. Very interesting to see. Again, this will be one of the earlier indicators of the night. If it's kind of ended up being a two-horse race between Amy Madigan and Wumi Mosaku. If Wumi wins, that's going to be a very good night for Sinners. If she doesn't, if Amy wins, that will be our first clue as to if one battle after another wins Best Picture. But who knows? Who's to say? Who's to say what happens tonight? So now we're going to go through the roles, talking about first is Elle Fanning from Sentimental Value. This is from the scene from the rehearsal that they do in the house. And her crying. Now Inga, of course, her co-actress, co-star. The scene with I don't know who this is. I haven't seen this movie in a hot second. Then Amy Madigan from Weapons, as she's talking with the neighbors. Yeah. from the talking with the school principal before she takes him over. Then Rumi Masako is from Sinners. The scene with I believe it's Smoke in the shed or in her little like area. And then last is Teyana Taylor, who had won the Golden Globe. And we'll see what happens. This is the scene with Leo as she's leaving one last time about talking about the revolution. Alrighty, gang. Let's see. First Oscar. Amy Madigan gets first. So that's points for me, Jack, and Anthony. This again, super. I think this is the first indicator that Paul Thomas Anderson might be a good night for him, and Sinners might be a little bit of a longer night. But again,
Who got a point?
I got a point, Jack got a point, and Anthony got a point.
Why can I not hear you again? It's not you, it's
I don't
me.
know.
Why can't I?
My mic is coming through. All right, she gives her this. This is seen as one of the more like Lifetime Achievement Awards tonight. Talking about a Lifetime Achievement, right? It's been 40 years, over 40 years in the industry, it's seen as more of a Lifetime Achievement award for her, but a super, super well deserved.
Yeah.
It was a really, really great performance. I do have to say she was the highlight of that movie, if there's any highlight to give.
Definitely.
So, yeah. Now she's talking about not saying all the names of thank you. But yeah. But talking about that you can't be without these people as a thank you. Thanking Zach Kreger, who wrote and directed Weapons. Seeing how much of a part it is and what it means. It was also funny. She has, out of the 5 nominees, she has the lowest amount of screen time of any of the supporting actress nominees. And yet she wins the Oscar, one of the more impactful roles especially she was under 15 minutes in her own film, in this film.
Under 15?
Under 15 minutes. She was in under 15 minutes of film. But she's so impactful that she's getting the Oscar. And now, of course, she's mentioning her other nominees who, are still super happy for Amy. Yeah. So. No, she's talking about how they all supportive the other films were of her and for other press stuff. And she's thanking her daughter and her family. And I think what this really means to her, and it is so clear how important this is to her and how excited she is about this win. But a very, very much a lifetime win, but very happy to see. I think this kind of shows that. Right now it looks more like Sinners is not going to win Best Picture tonight, but I think, doesn't mean much. It can still change. I think if Delroy doesn't win, then I think it's pretty locked in, and it was pretty clear to see who's going to win tonight. But this would have been the first early indicator. But right now it doesn't seem as though. I think we're about to go into we're about to go into a commercial.
Yeah, but just one spot, I believe.
Yeah. But yeah, Weapons getting its first and only award of the night. It only has one nomination for this evening. What do you think, Seb? What's your kind of response to seeing this Weapons win?
Honestly, I feel that's very deserved.
I agree.
I have to say, loved her performance there because, it's only 15 minutes of screen time,
Yep.
It to me it felt more, but then again,
I
the
agree. Like, you're
character
kind of
has
surprised.
especially with the end, where it's basically all in the house, and basically, but her character has a presence and a omnipotence from what goes on in the movie that it basically makes you feel like it's always lurking somewhere.
Hmm.
And yeah, I don't know. I would say,
Here,
sorry.
here's the
Um,
yeah, here's the graphic. 13 minutes and 31 seconds for Amy Madigan, the lowest like time. I mean, Teyana Taylor also very similar in that. And then here is this graphic here is more of a percentages breakdown. How many percent each character is
okay,
being
so
shown. But only 11% of the time going to her. Kind of surprising.
besides
So
sentimental value, they all are very similar in time.
that's true.
Because I
That's
mean,
very true.
percentage wise, because like yeah, it's
Woomi.
more time like
Woomi
seen
is.
from
I
the
mean, I
movie.
wouldn't call 15 that far away from 17. To be honest with you.
No, no, that's what I'm saying. 15 and 17 is pretty similar. The other two, the 14 and the 19, are pretty similar percentage wise. So like,
We're 14 and 19. What?
yeah,
No, 11 and
no
15.
percentage. No, I mean you have the
11.4,
15. Yeah,
11.9,
you have the
15,
15. Yeah, you have the
17,
15.
25.
You have the 15 and the 17%, and 21 and 23 are also pretty similar. But the
Where's
other one are
21 and
both 11
23?
point something
Which one's
percent, but
21,
14 and
23?
19 are like 5 minutes of a
Oh,
difference.
the 20. Yeah, those are the same people though, Seb. The 15, 17, the same as the 21, 23 minutes.
What you mean, the same people?
Like Masaku is 21 minutes, 30 seconds, 15.3% of that film. Ellie
Yeah,
Fanning is
no,
20.
I mean, Elle Fanning and Wunmi Mosaku have very similar times and percentages. Amy Madigan and Tiana Taylor have very similar
Very
percentages,
similar.
but
Yeah.
5 minutes of a difference.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true.
So like,
Well, but also Teyana Taylor, like that movie is just longer,
yeah,
right?
yeah, of course, that's what I mean.
Like it's just a
So like,
longer, like One Battle is just a longer film. I think Weapons is the shortest film from this list mentioned. Also, I apologize because my chair keeps sinking and I have to keep raising it. So just if everyone's wondering why I keep going up and down, that's why. Yeah. As I said, I don't know if I said this at the beginning of the stream, we have our little Oscar right here today. This is my little Oscar boy.
oh, we got
Very
back.
cool. He was turned around. Now we're back, of course, and Conan's back on stage. He's doing his little strut.
Okay.
Oh boy, this is going to be a little bit more of a
Oh,
dirtier.
I didn't see that one coming. I didn't see
Ah,
that
I
joke.
see. That's a Donald Trump joke. Got you. Didn't say his
Damn,
name
that
though.
came
Didn't say
late
his
for
name.
you.
I didn't hear it the first time. I was waiting for the closed
Oh,
captioning. Of course, talking about now in 2029, it's going to be on. It's going to be on YouTube. The Oscars. Um, with an ad skip that's kind of a little. I forget who that is exactly. That's the coach from Glee. Then comes on. Yeah, and we're doing another one with her. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of funny, a little making fun of how many ads are playing in YouTube videos now these days. You know, very very good joke. So,
ooh.
Whirl, Arnett, and Channing Tatum, the next presenters. I actually don't know what they're presenting tonight. Hopefully, it might be one of the shorts, or they might be doing all the shorts. animation. So they're gonna do animated short. Oh no, they're doing animated feature first. It's the two-legged race for us between Zootopia 2 and K-pop Demon Hunters. Either half. It's literally split down the middle. Funny enough, it's you, Justin, and Otter Otterson going for Zootopia 2. Jack, Anthony, and I going for K-pop Demon Hunters. So very interesting that we're super split down the middle on this one. Talking about Bradley Cooper, how cool he is. Love how Channing Tatum is the one. I just saw Channing Tatum actually a couple weeks ago at the Berlinale. I saw his premiere of Josephine. They had the European premiere. It was very cool. So here are the nominees. I think K-pop's gonna win. I don't know who I want winning for this. I think actually Arco would be my pick, honestly. But here's Arco, beautiful film, classically. Elio, love Elio as well. It was a pretty good year for animated films, and you even had a couple films that didn't get nominated that could have gotten nominations. K-pop Demon Hunters getting a really loud, uh, you know, cry, or shout. Seb, how do you kind of read the room today?
Wait a sec to make you louder. Yes?
How do you read tonight? The animation space going.
I
K-pop Demon
expected
Hunters.
this. I expected this to win, but I would have rather seen it for Elio or the others.
I don't disagree.
I also would have seen it for Zootopia simply because I feel like it was definitely a box office hit and
Yeah,
it is
yeah.
definitely a franchise that the people love and it's not just fan service.
I think also though, how can you not love this movie and the history, right? Sony originally produced it and then only for it to then not be released and then for Netflix to buy it and pick it up only for them to become this hit where they're now doing a sequel. You know what? I think it's a very heartwarming story within the industry as well. Can't really say anything
True
against
that.
it. So, so they're doing their thank yous right now. I'm assuming the short's going to be up next. So just prep that for me. Talking about representation, of course, how vital representation is for people. Um,
Okay.
Talking about for Korean culture. So talking about young filmmakers from all over the world to tell their story. And that's a super heartwarming thought process. Yep. That's kind of, and now they're kind of going through. So actually, first one of the night for Netflix, funny enough. Because I guess Netflix was the distributor on this film. So, and there will be a sequel being actively produced as we speak right now. So, yeah. Now they're going. Um, yeah, that's them having fun. Congratulations to K-pop Demon Hunters. It's a really great award. Now they have the animated short category. Four of us did The Girl Who Cried Pearls. And uh for gotta stop here. They're doing an anti-AI message. I think we're gonna get a few of those tonight. So anyway, four of us going for the Girl with Craig Curls, Anthony going for Forever Green, Otterson going for the Three Sister. Um, you know, very cool. Very cool to see. I have not seen these yet. I want to. I want to see the shorts. I might watch the three that won best short, the three best short films. But let's see who wins tonight. And the Oscar goes to
Points for
The
Seb.
Girl Who Cried Pearls. Very good. Seb with his first point on the board for tonight.
Honestly, I chose this movie and actually watched it because I loved the art style so much. And there's one animation movie that is all stop motion, and it's like a 90-minute movie. And uh,
So they're doing their thank yous. I don't even know where this movie was made.
yeah, and basically, I had a full length movie that I put into our votes at least twice, an animated one, because I was like, it's like this, and you'd all love it, but no one did care for it.
What movie is
Maybe I
this? What
should
are you
put it
talking?
up one more time after this one.
What should I put up?
Maybe I should put the movie up for votes for a podcast one more time because I basically put a movie up for podcast like at least twice for the movie votes that was like this.
They're doing now the little thing for Sinners, a little intro prelude. Very interesting that that's the first film, and also that they also like do the aspect ratio change mid shot here for the Oscar shot, just that people can experience it. It is showing this film absolutely amazing. With Ryan Coogler in the background talking about how much this film means to him and what the cultural aspect of it is.
Wow.
And now we are going to see the performance of I Lied to You with Miles Canton. Which, of course, is also nominated for Best Song. So, very interesting to see how this will go. So I lied to you. There he is. Now, I think in any other year, this would win Best Original Song. I mean, this is a brilliant song that just fits so well in the film, but I think just Golden was such a phenomenon that I think it's going to win tonight. And here he's singing and everyone dancing. I don't know, Seb, why don't you give some commentary?
Now he's walking across the stage playing guitar, people dancing in the background. The whole stage basically is now a little jazz barn.
They're basically
blues
recreating the
barn.
jukebox from the juke joint from the movie, which is very cool. I mean, it's also a nice guitar.
And I love it that they have these like headset mics. So like it feels very natural.
Back now opens. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
And now we get
I
some
love the
modern
mix up of the
guitars.
old and the new school.
So we're gonna be seeing similar to what the original movie, what the movie does, where they're now bringing different like history groups into it. Oh, there's the DJ. And now they are going off stage. getting the 3 vampires from the film and asking if they can join, and they say no. But yeah, bringing all sorts of artists and people onto stage. Again, similar to that original scene from the film. So
I don't know why, but my audio for the live stream is very bad at the moment.
I mean, Miles Kenton also just an amazing singer.
Definitely.
Like, I mean, this is truly, I think, this
And
song
now,
has
like with the
been,
whole background and everything, it's just so cool.
and I mean, you're just hearing the applause from the whole entire space. Like, everyone's loving this.
Standing
Everyone is
ovations,
celebrating.
of course.
Standing ovation right now. Yep. Blocking the view. Yep. Switching cameras. Michael Beach and Raikou are, of course, enjoying this. Of course, enjoying this as they go into their, their encore, essentially. And here we're going to cut, I think, to advertisements. Yeah. So, I mean, that's a great first performance, a great way to kind of mix the best original song and the best picture nomination kind of thing in there.
For
I mean,
sure.
good so far. We're a little about 45 minutes in, and I've given out 3 awards. If we go on this pace, oh boy, we'll be here for a
We'll be here
while.
a while.
We'll be here for a while. I don't think we're gonna be doing that, but
I
yeah,
mean, I wasn't there for it last year. I only watched, I believe, the
year
rerun.
before, yeah.
But like they don't necessarily do all of them on stage in full length.
The awards they do, but not the performance. The songs are only doing 2
Yeah.
songs
No. I mean,
this
like
year.
they might not do all of a lot of performances if they go at this pace.
No, I think though, I think they're gonna start picking it up. They're gonna have to. I know last year a couple of the awards were given off screen, and that was met
That's
with
what
a
I mean.
lot of
Like
push. That
they
was
did.
met with pushback. That was met with a lot of pushback. I think they stopped that last year. So we're gonna see how that kind of goes. But the awards are gonna go around 3.5 hours. Um, of course, with an extra award, but we might
A lot
start
of
just
the
running through them.
technical awards were given off stage, right? Like a lot of
Yeah,
the
correct,
behind
correct.
the
Yeah,
camera stuff, which I mean, like I get it, but like these are the people that don't get much screen time and
yeah,
public
yeah,
publicity anyway. So like, give them
yeah.
their
Give
stage
them their
if they
flowers.
get
Give
it
them
for
their
once.
flowers. Yeah,
Yeah, like
for
dude,
sure.
like you might win an Oscar once in your life. If you don't get the stage for that, then that's just like even worse.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. But yeah, but yeah, though so far the Oscars are looking really entertaining. I mean, you're having a good time here, doing our thing, and really excited to see what comes up next. We are staying informed, of course. Yeah, going from there. I'm just gonna check to see what the Hollywood Reporter has to say at the moment. Besides the updating lists.
Did did Jack say when he was gonna chime
No, he
in?
did not. He did not. He did not.
Okay.
Yeah. So we shall see. Very, very interesting to see what's going on right now. And figuring out how we kind of uh, go through the night through this. I'm super excited to see though what's going to happen. Um, you
Are we
know,
gonna get more rememberable moments?
More memorable, maybe
Mm.
we will. I don't know what our best moments are going to be tonight. I think it's going to be interesting to
Ooh,
see.
tomorrow.
Ooh,
Tomorrow.
but up. I gotta say, I don't know if you're having ads. I just have this like screen of the Oscar logo essentially up. Um, but yeah, thank you so much, Seb, for joining me as my color commentary correspondent for
I
this
can't
evening.
understand half of you because I can either really hear you well or the live stream. And I don't know why that is, but it's weird like that.
Let me just check. I'm going to check that it's on my end, but yeah,
No, I feel that's on
that,
my end because it's
it's on
either
your
it's
end.
the one is louder or the other is, and because that's why I'm being silent mostly. Because if
Gotcha.
you talk over the live stream that I'm watching, then I can't hear that well. If I'm talking, then still I can hear nothing.
My
I'm still trying
suggestion:
to
put
follow
on
along.
closed captions and turn down the stream volume. And that's why I put in separate headphones. I have different headphones coming through separate streams. So we're back, and the next one that's going to be shown is Marty Supreme, a film that I was actually underwhelmed by this year, to be honest with you. But 9 nominations: Timothy Chalamet, Kevin O'Leary, Odessa, I forget her last name, I apologize, and Chance the Rapper as well in this movie. Kind of really given, yeah, his flowers. And then, of course, we got to Timothy Chalamet next to his partner, as he says. Um, yeah, I forget one of the I forget which Khloe Kardashian I think is his partner. Uh, Michael Burden is the conductor, and
Okay.
and the new instrument is the Timothy Chalamet bum drum, which is a reference, of course, to the movie with the butt being slapped with a paddle, and using that as an instrument itself. Um, Talking about preserving some film history. Um, I'm trying to figure out now if this is a joke. Uh, oh yeah, this is a joke. Okay. Uh,
Okay, it's a skit.
they're making a joke about preserving films by making them vertical videos. Oh, and that's absolutely terrible. So bad. This is this is oh, this is
Yes.
great. We're just seeing kicking from, yeah, so basically not showing anything from the phone.
The odd
I'm
pad.
sorry. Oh, bad. Two angry men.
The turds.
Turds. Nailed it. Of course, Scorsese coming in with his little stamp of approval as a joke, of course. Um,
Was that a
so
joke in the
next,
movie?
yeah, yeah. And Anne Hathaway in who?
Anna Wintour.
Anna Wintour. Uh, they're looking great. I'm going to assume costume is the nomination, or what are we thinking? I have no idea. I have no idea who they're going to be presenting as. Yep,
Yeah.
it's costume. Um, so Justin, Jack, and I are for Frankenstein. Anthony's for Hamnet, and you and Otter Otterson are for Avatar, Fire, and Ash, a movie which is all CGI mostly.
Of course.
Of course you go for the
But
meme
the
pick
boys'
here.
clothes aren't
Yeah,
all the
all
time.
3 vines. I didn't hear what was going on. Were you watching the screen? Got a little bit of an introduction here into the costumes. Now we're gonna go through the nominees: Avatar: Fire and Ash, Frankenstein next. I mean, those are some beautiful costumes in that. Hamnet, of course, also great costume design. I'm gonna say about all of them. Marty Supreme, decent costume design. I don't know, pretty accurate. And then of course Sinners, great one tonight. And let's see who wins this. The Oscar goes to Frankenstein.
Good pick, honestly.
Good.
Definitely the most deserving one.
First win for Justin of the night.
I would have wished for others and me to get it, but honestly, that was one of the fun picks because honestly, I mean, yeah, there's design in this as well as you design what
Sure,
they
sure.
wear as well, but like it it's not like actually crafting them per se.
First, a second Netflix win of the night, of course. Frankenstein on Netflix as we speak.
I mean, as the
Yeah.
world is evolving, pretty much everything is gonna be either a Disney or a Netflix win at some point.
Or Paramount, apparently.
Who owns Netflix?
Netflix. But Warner Brothers just got bought out by Paramount, not by Netflix.
All right, that way.
They lost that sale at the end. Thank you, Guillermo del Toro, the director of Frankenstein. And what a fun time to be here tonight, talking about what it means. Also with the talking to the whole cast and to the family. Oh, and we just got blanked out here, so did some cussing. First
Who
cussing of
blanked
the
out?
night. The audio was cut out for a moment.
Oh, not for me.
So what did she say? Because she was cursing.
She's saying thank yous and everything.
But for like a couple words, she was blurred out, like it was like cut out for me.
Oh no, not for me. She
Like
spoke
some
the whole
like the
time.
F word I think I read from her lips. And here we go next. I'm assuming we're gonna do like hair and makeup.
Yeah.
2 picks here, either for the Smashing Machine or for Frankenstein. Otterson, the only one currently not yet on the board. Otterson is currently not on the board, gang. What a sad day it is. Nominees, of course, are Frankenstein. I think mostly Jacob Elordi, the reason being for this nomination. Kukuho, a lot of makeup and hair design done in this, of course. Sinners, same thing here with all the prosthetics being used. Smashing Machine, mostly, I think, for Dwayne Johnson, how much he transformed himself. The Ugly Stepsister, of course, as well, with all the transformation that the main girl had to do.
Let's see if it.
And the Oscar goes to
Hat trick for Frankenstein.
Frankenstein. Not yet. We have one more in the production design will be the last. Will be the true hat trick. You and I need to get something to clean this properly. Like I will be right back. If you can commentate the speech, Seb.
Sure. Put down the award, and now he's trying to find. Oh no, I thought he was looking for the speech, but it's the glasses. Tiny folded paper. So basically, he goes into the production process now, starting with thanks. Thanking Netflix, of course. Of course, to Jacob Elordi, who sat for 400 hours in the chair to get put into costume and makeup every day.
It's a lot of time. That's a lot of time.
That's like too much.
It's too much. I mean, what? I'm assuming like 4 hours setup and then another 2 hours to take everything off properly.
I mean, that's like a whole that's like a whole work day being there, getting your prosthetics put on and put off. For like what, 2 hours of shooting, 3 hours of shooting?
Mm. Mm.
That's mental. That's honestly
Yeah,
mental.
absolutely crazy.
Because like I mean, it might not take 4 hours to take down, but like all these mask parts and prosthetics, they have to be removed very carefully.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
Casting presentation, of course, the newest of the awards that are given out, and of course, I think the next one that they're going to try to add is stunts. They're going to give a
Yeah.
stunting Oscar, kind of pushed by the release of what movie was it, Seb? The Ryan
Yeah.
Gosling movie, a
Uh, isn't it the
Fall Man?
stuntman? A
No, Fall
fall
Guy.
man?
The Fall Guy. The
Fall
Fall
guy.
Guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Fall Guy. I think kind of based on that. It kind of started the conversation. I think it's a little bit more and more into it. That's kind of where we're at. That we're seeing a little bit more of an appetite for some more awards to be given to some more people, and
Well,
that's
there
super
is
cool so
definitely
far.
always an appetite for more Ryan Gosling.
Always.
I definitely see an audience there.
Yeah, for sure. I think also it would just bring some more films in the fold that people would be interested in. Um,
I mean, you gotta give it to the people who do their stunts themselves. Like
oh yeah.
people like Jackie Chan did a lot of this stuff. Tom Cruise learned so many vehicles and airplanes just for stuff like that. And I feel like if people like, I mean, of course, it has to be safe and secure, but like if you do certain things yourself without a double, that's like,
I think at the Actors Awards, I think it goes to the stunt coordinator.
yeah,
Really. All right. So next one, we're doing another Best Picture nominee. I think it's Hamnet this time. Yeah, Hamnet is the next Best Picture nominee that we're seeing here. Um, I mean, also a beautiful film. Now Chloe Chow, of course, is talking about what it means with the movie, talking about hope and grief and love um, and how we can kind of transform the story of how I don't know how accurate this is, but like at least this book that was talked about how Hamnet was made and kind of how to bring that into the fold. And now, of course, we see Chloe Zhao in front of Steven Spielberg, who was another executive producer on that film. And we're bringing out a couple of the actors here. Um, yeah, Delroy Lindo, Wagner Moura, Gwyneth Paltrow, Chase Infinity, and what's his name? What's his name? Seb, the guy that's talking.
yeah. I can't help you with the name.
Paul Mascal. And now they're doing the first ever casting award. Giving kind of the acting award for casting and casting directors, and one of the each nominated films is up on stage right now here to talk about this film that was nominated and talking about what it meant to be casted by this person. As far as our picks go, we have 2 for One Battle, 2 for Sinners, 1 for Hamnet, and 1 for Marty Supreme. Jack and I did Sinners, Anthony and Justin did One Battle, you did Marty Supreme, Seb, and Otterson did Hamnet. Seb, tell me, what was it about Marty Supreme that drew you in as the casting nomination here?
Because I feel like Timothy Chalamet is a great casting for that role because he like I feel like it's a very mature role for him, and basically I like that casting a lot. I feel like it fits the movie. Not that the others are generally bad, but like I feel like if you cast Leo for a movie, it's always a Leo movie. This isn't a Timothy Chalamet movie.
Really? You think so? I think it's a Timothy Chalamet movie. That's what really turns me off about Marty Supreme, is that
I feel like other
feels...
people could have played that role and it would have been an equally good movie. It's not.
You don't think that
It's
anyone
not a
could
movie
have
where,
played Leo?
of
You don't think...
course, but if you put him in a movie, it's always a Leo movie. You could have had another one in there, and it's not like it doesn't make it a Timothy Chalamet movie just because he plays it. He isn't putting himself too much into the role. I don't know.
I don't know. I feel I don't know if I agree with that statement, to be honest with you. You know, but yeah. Secret Agent getting some of its flowers right now, getting a nice little cheer. I mean, it having a couple of nominations itself, 4 of them.
I haven't seen that movie, so I can't really.
I really love The Secret Agent. I really did. Now, a lot of people think that this award might be an award to kind of displace the fact that something might not win Best Picture. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see, of course. But the strength of this category is very interesting since it's a new category, of course, as well. So, yeah. Also, funny enough that one of these is a non-English language, and that one is not Sentimental Value, which got 4 acting Oscar nominations. So kind of surprising. Of course, last one here is Delroy Lindo doing Sinners. And what that means, of course, this being such a big cast, Sinners giving so much. But I mean, you can say the same thing for One Battle. I think, a really strong film. That a couple of these had some very good casts this year that were brought together to do something interesting. Yeah. Did you see Marty Supreme, Seb?
Not entirely, no.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, we got some interesting talking about what it means.
I mean, it's definitely. I feel like all of them have a very good cast.
Yeah, that's true. I think a very good year for actors this year. Although even the films themselves are a little less powerful. Whoa.
I would have
For One Battle, right?
again. I wouldn't. Yeah. I would have given it to
upset of the night.
I honestly would have given it to every movie before the one with Leonardo DiCaprio. Not because I don't like Leo. I love Leo as an actor. He does good movies. But again, I feel like
That's
that
it.
would have need to be him in that
I think
movie.
that's very interesting that this is the upset and that it's not the other way around. I think it's very telling that I think it's gonna be a very good night for One Battle. I think we might see Leo actually win his second Oscar.
Might be,
But
yeah. But
that might, I mean,
to
we'll
be
see.
fair, not that he
Or
didn't do
or
well in that movie.
it might be the opposite, that because One Battle now wins
Yeah.
casting, that if Sinners might win Best Picture because it's the consolation prize. But we shall see. Very interesting night indeed. First upset from the bookies. That I think isn't something that I would have expected. But here we are. There's always a couple that miss us. And interesting to see how this kind of goes. I interrupted you, Seb. What were you saying?
I was gonna say that basically, um, while I feel like that the movie um, is a good movie and I love Leo's acting, when it comes to casting, I don't think it would have needed to be Leo. You could have put someone else in there and it would still have been as great of a movie, the way the story and everything goes.
Okay, I was 8 years old when I learned that Maya Rudolph is Paul Thomas Anderson's wife, which is wild to me. So, interesting
Okay,
times.
and we go into commercials again.
We are in our commercial break.
Let me Google what you just said because I don't have a face for both of them together. Yes.
Very interesting times indeed. First major upset, indeed, for tonight. But as we go to commercial, Seb, I am going to leave you for my own kind of commercial break, if you know what I mean. So I'm going to leave you here alone to
Of
riff.
course. That's fine. Well, so currently we see a commercial break by a German company talking about thermostats and solar panels, and now we go into sleep medication that makes you sleep better, which, well, I'll definitely not need because I am pretty tired. I went to an expo for food stuff yesterday in another city, so we had to take a train at 6:30 in the morning, and I slept 3.5 hours the night before that. So yeah, and to not fall asleep, I actually watched some Oscar movie stuff on the train ride because it was like a good 3 hour train ride, and there and back. So that was a good way to freshen up on some bits for this. And yeah, oh, commercial break is over. I hope Cameron is back in time. Okay, we're going to hit the animated part. That looks like, yes, it's Arco. Um, I really like the Arco movie style, I gotta say. Oh, now it's German. Wow. Um, yeah, generally, now they're showing the robot and everything, basically parts from the movie, and I feel like this is very nice because it's that Studio Ghibli kind of art style that just, I don't know, I prefer when it comes to like these longer animated movies because it feels kind of retro and it has this nice, I don't know, warm retro tone to it. Welcome back, Cameron, with the other
Thank you, thank
headphones.
you.
I'll just act like the other Cameron with the other headphones was a different version of Cameron and you took a break in between.
I did not. So here are our current standings. I'm going to swap cameras real quick to give a look at the current standings.
Wow.
So currently, I and Jack are tied first with 2. Anthony's then in third with 4 correct. Justin has 3 correct. Seb has 2, and Otterson has in fact 0. And then we're gonna swap back to the.
Didn't I win in a category where Otterson had the same thing as me?
No. Because I don't. And because yeah, no. Do.
I love Scandinavian movies.
We have our cloth here to clean to make so that the numbers are more clear. Hello. Hello.
Oh, who's that?
Hello. We are
Hello
still on
there.
commercial break, you guys, as we're waiting for kind of reeling from this first upset that we have coming. And next, Sentimental Value is the next film that's being presented here. That classic house, and the sisters come in to show the film, talking, this father-daughter relationship that, of course, is not good. And now Joachim Trier, who is in fact distant cousins with Lars von Trier, I think second cousins, I believe, talking about the importance of this film.
Sentimental Value.
And Sentimental Value being that next film. And then, of course, Ellie Fanning, who, of course, is not winning tonight. Sunsquare is still having a chance with that win.
Ooh.
So now we go up, and there's Conan with a leaf blower, of course.
Uh-huh.
Are we going to talk about Matt Berry coming in? I knew that he was going to be here. It was announced, but and he of course is pronouncing a bunch of names wrong, but it's yeah. So let's see what.
Okay.
Kumail is coming out now to present the next award. Interesting camera choice that we're going this way. We haven't seen this shot, I think, yet. But here we are. It was the body
Nice
of a Marvel
lapel.
Comics. Yeah. So now, live action short is the one that's up next. He's making the comment that any film would do better, any full-length feature would do better as a short.
We do appreciate a good short film, don't we, Cameron?
That's true. We do. As a production company that focuses on short films, I do agree that we do love our shorts. West Side talking about some of the like shorter titles, the King Suite, some of that jazz. Node County for All Men, Call Me by Your Nickname. Some of these are really, really funny, really like iconic. Oh, that's bad. I just straight into the nominees. I went for 2 people. So Jack went for Butcher's Stain. That's what's on the screen right now. A Friend of Dorothy was Nobody from Us. Jane Austen's period drama is Seb and Otterson. The The singer is Anthony. Two people exchanging saliva. I was the one that voted for that. That also just got a big applause. The devil is busy is Justin. The Oscar goes to. It's a tie. The singer getting
But
one of the two Oscars.
wait for the punchline. That can't. You can't have a tie.
You can have a tie. Yeah, you can have a tie. Why can't you have a tie? Kind of
That
surprising.
nearly ever happens.
Yeah, they're saying didn't know it was a thing. I guess it doesn't happen often, but I guess it is possible if the same amount of people vote for the same film. And we don't know how many people watched the shorts this year, Seb, because of the new award.
Fair.
You know. So we'll see what the other win is. Right now, Anthony, coming up on our lead here.
I'm very intrigued now.
So yeah, we'll see. We shall see who's.
Shout out to the
I think
Moose
you know what's
Lodge,
really weird
Cameron.
because like it's because we didn't announce both at the same time. It's kind of wild to me
Mm,
because I feel like everyone's not waiting for that second winner. Like
of
I don't care
course.
about this speech. I just want to know who else won.
So am I, because it's not my pick yet.
Me neither, but that's not why.
We need a win, Cameron, over here. This is gambling now.
And now we have that second winner. It's just sitting right at the short for a while, so it's going to take twice as long. And then two people exchanging saliva, which was my pick. It's another up on the board for good old
Cameron.
Cams.
I gotta say, I was really discussing picks with Otto Otterson beforehand, and we were agreeing on a lot of things. But I feel like this little rascal doesn't know his cinema.
So she said only 3 times that this has happened. I'm going to look this up now. How many times have Oscars been shared?
Did she just shout out a shopping mall?
Yeah, I guess that's where they shot it.
Yeah. Ooh.
I really want to watch this.
Shouting out everything that is queer and made by women.
So it's not this. It's not the. It is the second time ever. Oh, there. They literally just cut over to Coden and then let them talk again. There have been a few that have gotten ties.
What kind of categories? But I guess like smaller ones.
Sound editing got one. Short film live action had one. Documentary feature. Actress Katharine Hepburn and Barbara Streisand were tied. Documentary short.
Mm.
And in the fifth actor for best actor, Freddie March and Wallace Berry. We can. Oh, they just
Funny
made a
things.
theater and ballet joke.
Now he's like, can I actually? Am I? Is it cool? Yeah, we are cool. Yeah.
really funny. Really funny. So now we're doing
Ooh.
the supporting actor category, which again was the other one that I said at the beginning. That might be the thing that shows us if you know, we get One Battle or Sinners tonight. We shall see. I thought he was going to go into a joke, but he is super serious right now, which I'm kind of surprised about based on his, you know, note. First up is Benicio del Toro from One Battle After Another. Very iconic
I,
performance, of
I'm
course.
still very happy with my pick of Lordy.
Lordy. I've had a few beers. Jake Lordy, you and Anthony both went for that nomination this time around. But I do
That
have to say it was
that
a good performance. I just don't think it's his time, essentially.
that man got good taste. Jacob Elordi sat in a chair for 400 hours.
Delroy Lindo for Sinners was also a great performance. I feel like this is the year for actors. Some really solid acting choices. Sean Penn, Justin, Jack, and I all voted for Sean Penn. Going for the scene in the church at the end. Stellan Skarsgård, of course, also a classic, a great pick. He seemed to maybe have some early momentum, and then it just kind of fell apart. But we shall see. The Oscar goes to Sean Penn, who is, of course, not here tonight. Kind of
Huh?
surprising. He now has 3 Oscars. Sean Penn does. Showing it. That's very cool. That's a good shot. That's a very nice shot.
Yeah.
I think very much this has cemented One Battle as the best picture favorite of the night. Very much kind of cementing the win that it could be. And also I think a blow to Stellan Skarsgård, who I think was seen, especially early on, as someone that'd be very popular, but did not, in fact, win the award tonight. So, I mean, what's your reaction to that, Seb?
I would say that a win for Skarsgård was not on my scorecard, but I would have wished for him to score an award. I mean, also, like, I don't know if he ever won a big award, but like Sean Penn, definitely older actors. Like, I wish that to everyone who is nominated, who it has been in that career for a while, because like I feel
Sure.
like if you're putting in the
Yeah.
work for decades, then you deserve uh, your recognition. And I mean, Sentimental Value, great movie.
Cinema was a great film.
Ooh, that was a short ad break.
I still haven't hit out the ad break.
Begonia.
Mm-hmm. Are you seriously out of the ad break right now?
Yeah, I'm seeing a cut with parts from Begonia.
Are they just skipping Bugonia from the stream?
No,
Because
but
I
they
don't
have
have
German
any.
language in there as well.
Do you maybe just have a Begonia ad?
No, it is the Oscars logo in the bottom corner. It's like your hair has been destroyed, so you don't contact your ship, your mothership.
Begonia, what a great. I feel like in any
Now
other
they're
year,
going
this
to the
one would have gotten so
beehives
much
and
more love.
putting.
Yeah.
She's a prominent female leadership person industry.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have Begonia up right now. I'm very surprised. Again, I think Begonia would have been a really
Maybe they
great
show it
pick.
once in German, so the German people get it, and then they show the same stuff in English again.
English, maybe. Because this seems like the normal length for an ad break. That was a really short ad break for you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest coming on stage today. May I present the one, the only iconic Mr. Otto Otterson himself.
I was gonna say, oh my god, it's Otto Otterson.
Oh, yes, it's me, Mr. Otterson. I wanted to join for the Oscar celebration.
Mr. Otter
On
Otterson,
the
it's really a pleasure to
Oscars.
have you here. I do have a question for you, though. You currently have 0 correct guesses on the board for your Oscar nominations list. How does that feel?
Hey, it just
Even
means
though
that the
you and I
economy is
were,
wrong. I have the correct answers. It's the Oscars that aren't doing the correct thing. I did all the correct things myself. I wrote them all down on my list. It's a great list. Best list in town.
Is there anyone specifically that you're most annoyed about that you did not win? Is there any one award that you're most annoyed about?
Yes, I don't want to offend the K-pop stands out there, but there was a movie that represented my people, and by people I mean not people, for their animals. There was a whole zoo movie, and it went to the demon people they murder. Have you seen their murders? There was so much murder. I don't understand what kind of message is the Oscars trying to send. Oh no!
I can't agree more. I do got to say we are getting back to the Oscars right now. Otter Otterson, do you want to take it away to talk?
Okay,
about
so
Begonia?
I'm literally watching the same shit twice.
Oh yes.
Haha, that's funny.
So what's happening on screen right now, Otterson?
Well, I see Cameron. I see Sebenold, and I see a little ducky in the corner.
But aren't you watching the Oscars right now too? Because we're watching Begonia. We're just seeing clips of Begonia coming across the screen.
Begonia!
Ooh, new
Like a yummy sandwich.
New suit jacket.
Conan O'Brien.
I have a good authority tells me that you might be seeing that as the winner of the Best Picture.
Yes.
Yes.
And then, of course, I mean, what do you think about Sean Penn, who just won his 3rd Oscar for Best Supporting Actor? He wasn't even there to accept the award.
Sean Penn, he thinks he's hot stuff. You put me in that role, and it's a bit of a different movie, but at least the main character girl gets to be a little fluffier. Gets to be half otter.
Now we see Casablanca.
They're doing Conan O'Brien and Sterling K. Brown as the 2 leads from Casablanca. Of course, a classic film, won Best Picture.
That one's really old.
That one is very old. Yes.
Yes.
Of course, for all those that are wondering, you can watch on ABC if you're in the US or on Disney Plus the Oscars. I know Seb is watching it through a different stream in Germany, but yeah.
Casablanca, that's the one that's Spanish for House Blanco. Is that correct?
That is very correct.
Yeah,
the one
that's the one with the White House.
That is good. That is very good.
Yes,
that's the one with the White House, not to forget confused with White House Down. That's the one with the helicopter.
Oh, what happened to the White House? I'm not keeping up with the news.
What?
I heard there's been renovations going on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
That's history being burned down.
Otterson, how do you like my little stir here?
Oh my gosh.
Well, Cameron keeps claiming it's a stirrer, or as I coined it, an Oz stir. But I honestly believe it's your otter-sized Oscar that you put on a walking cane that Cameron then stole from your wardrobe.
How dare
Cameron
you? How dare you?
Spector, when I get
I
a
did
hold
not
of
see a
you,
one.
I'll use my auto flippers to
I
to
swear
show
I
you
didn't,
who
Otto
is the
Otterson.
real boss here.
Right now on screen
It's
are Robert
the
Downey
only
Jr.
real boss is
and
on stage
Chris
right now
Evans.
because it's RDJ.
Yeah, it's Robert Downey Jr. and Chris Evans currently on stage from the Oscars. Otterson, aren't you working on a Marvel-specific video?
Yes. It is a top secret project. Now that I have escaped from John Oscar's little mansion, it is my time. It is my time to explore new ventures. And what better place to start than the one place that the Oscars would never care for, and that is superhero slop. So yes, I am very familiar with these men now, and I have.
But you'll be joining
Did
us
you
the
say
Oscars next year,
superhero
right?
slop?
Oh yes, very much slop. Num num num. Love that slop. Num num num. But yes, I am about to watch the Civil War, and I will be quite upset if there is not a steamy smooch scene.
Up next right now, being not talking about is a best adaptive screenplay. First one, Begonia, which was Justin's
in
pick.
the environment.
Frankenstein, picked by Sebastian.
Oh, why would you do that?
Why would I do what?
Yeah, why would you pick that? Or why not
Hamnet.
pick one of the other ones?
Picking Hamnet.
Oh yes, yeah, I like that one. The to be or not to be.
That is the question, isn't it?
Well, it is nobler in the mind.
Mostly.
And arrows of a righteous
One
fortune.
battle after another, picked by Jack,
and by
Anthony,
opposing
and myself.
them. Tied to sleep no more. To sleep, but just a dream. Ah, that's the rub. There's the rub.
And then finally, Train Dreams.
Don't we all dream of trains?
Train dreams. Train dreams.
Yes, give it a moment. We're gonna get that win in just a second. We have this board right here. Maybe you'll be up. You'll get your first win of the night.
This is my time to shine.
And the winner goes to. The Oscar goes to.
One
battle after another.
I had the disappointment 5 seconds before you said it, and it hurts.
So that is Anthony, Jack, me.
Oh, well, how does an otter say no? Oh no, well that's more beaver, but knock on wood maybe next time.
Ay caramba. Otter culture is surprisingly heavily based on Bart Simpson. Aye. Don't eat a cow, Oscars.
Man, what a time. I'm so sorry, Otter. Otterson.
It's okay. I didn't want to win anyway. I've never cared about a thing in my life.
But this is your third Otterson does the Oscars. I mean, I thought you were just a pro.
I thought I was an expert. You know, I have moved beyond the Oscars. Who needs them? I'll put together my own award ceremony. Maybe I could put together my own award ceremony.
The Davids.
The Davids. The Davids. I love them. I love them.
Well, we love you too, Otterson. So much.
Are you the Davids?
We are not the Davids. I'm Cameron.
Wait, Cameron. Hello.
Hello.
And you down there, Sebenold.
I'm not David.
Sebenold. Love Sebenold. It's a great name. But
Yeah,
Paul Thomas is getting a standing ovation off as he walks off stage. And I think they're going to go for original screenplay next.
Oh, how original.
And Robert Downey Jr. is not on stage anymore, and just Chris Evans alone.
What's the point then? What's the point?
Oh, and there's Robert Downey Jr. coming back on stage.
I love you, Bobby.
I'll just guess it now. It's sentimental value. Oh, why is there glitter pants?
What does that have to do with sentimental value? I don't understand
No, I said
the
my guess for the one that's actually going to win is sentimental value, given how the evening went. But why is the glitter pants and Channing Tatum?
Yeah, we're seeing Channing Tatum's sparkly underpants right now on stage. So now, best original screenplay coming up. A Blue Moon, of course.
Yes, yes, yes.
That is what you picked, Seb. You picked Blue Moon.
I know.
It was just an accident, which
The
fascinating. That was,
drums.
yeah. Also, really, this had some really great dialogue in it. I gotta say, and they actually have it on screen as in English and in Arabic, which is very very cool. Yeah. Marty Supreme, that is Otterson's pick.
Yes, I am very smart like that.
Doing next sentimental value. They're doing this also in Norwegian. So you have English on the left, Norwegian on the right. And then Sinners, which Justin, Jack, Anthony, and myself all picked.
No, I think I am correct.
I love how they blurred out the F word in this segment. They blurred out both in
Yeah.
audio and in script. That's really funny.
Cowards, say your words.
Cowards indeed. Cowards indeed. Cowards indeed.
The Oscars don't want to talk about Friends anymore.
And
They
the
let
Oscar
it
goes
die in
to
the 90s, and now
Sinners for
they're
Ryan
pulling
Coogler.
out.
So Ryan Coogler will get an Oscar tonight for Sinners.
1 point for Seb.
No, you did not. What?
1 point for Seb.
1 point for Seb.
I'll give you a point later, a podcast point.
Congratulations, Seminode. But I would like to split that point.
There's a
Well-
standing ovation currently. He can't even talk.
It shows that it pays off to be a naughty person sometimes.
Oh.
So he is nervous. He said he's excited. You can see the sweat on his beard, on his mustache, which is very interesting. It must be very warm in that room at the moment.
I believe so.
But yeah, Warner Brothers getting both screenplay awards tonight because the two most Oscar-nominated films, Sinners and One Battle After Another, are both from Warner Brothers, which is a very big thing, of course. So
sounds like a very big thing.
Yeah.
David would be like at least 5 centimeters bigger and taller and more shiny.
That's true. That's true. It's true. So yeah, our two screenplay awards out of the way. Again, only the casting category is the only one that for me was a major surprise so far. If you're Otterson, all of them have been a surprise. But you know.
I just don't understand. Why don't they make the correct
Was our
choices?
pool messed up? I just counted it as each person that won, each person that picked the respective film got a +1 to their award instead of them getting nullified. But here are the standings as of right now. I will use the phone camera again as reference.
Mr. Orson, be surprised by the point
So
board
in last
cam.
place we have Mr. Otterson with 0 currently correct.
That's not a 0. That's an O for autism.
Then we have Seb in 5th place with 2.
I have at least 3 by now. That's a lie.
Tell me your 3.
As if I could remember.
I will look back at them for you in a moment. Then is Justin with 5, Anthony with 7, Jack with 8, and then I have 9.
Well, shows to be an expert.
It shows to be an expert of something. And we're back to our other one. I will check for you.
Ooh. Look. We are back from the ad break.
Are we back from the ad break? Are they doing another film? Because
mine is, yes, but I get the extra footage.
you get you get the same thing twice.
No, it's actually different. Actually different.
Which, well, I currently only have an ad break, so.
But it's also not a standard movie trailer. It's something different as well. It's like a short summary kind of thing, but in German.
Okay.
And they basically, but that is the. Which movie was it with Hugh Jackman?
Song Sung Blue?
Yeah. That's what's currently on screen.
Interesting. Okay, actor in supporting. I'm checking this manually for you now. You picked Jacob Elordi. Actress in a supporting. You picked Woomy. Adapted screenplay. We just had those. You had Frankenstein, it was One Battle. Original screenplay, you had Blue Moon, it was Sinners. Animated feature, I know you did Zootopia 2. Let's go with the shorts. Animated short, you had Correct, that's 1. Costume design, you had Incorrect. Casting, you had Incorrect.
Mr. Otterson, I got to agree that we both have the best taste for saying that Avatar: Ash and Fire definitely had the best costume design. Who said
makeup? All those new people. I believe it's like really them, but they're just wearing the coolest costumes I've ever seen.
Yes. Seb, you only have 2 so far, by the way. That is correct. You got best makeup and hair, and you got best live action short.
That's not a 2. That's a wrong way around animated. S for Seb.
Okay.
Now your ad break should be over.
In a moment. Oh, I just lost.
Oh, yes.
Now.
Not yet.
Yeah, now.
Not yet.
Now.
Now.
That's so much delay. Like, that was 10 seconds of delay. Now he stopped talking.
So they're doing the in memoriam segment now. We'll talk about some of the people that are here on screen. And I don't know what. I don't know what's going on right now. Oh, it's Billy Crystal. Talking about Rob Reiner, I think one of the bigger people that was who passed away this year, of course. I mean, we'll go through some of the more specific ones as they come on screen. Seb and I. So, yeah. I mean, Rob Reiner, of course, one of the more tragic deaths this past year from the entertainment industry. But yeah. But really, really touching tribute here happening right now. Mr. Otterson, what person...
Talking about rodents of unusual size.
What film? What person from the industry are you most sad about losing this past year?
Oh, Crumpets McBeaver. I know that your kind might not be so aware, but McCrumpets was the most talented cinematographer of a generation. Was behind the visual splendor of such films as Make Way for Beaver and Giraffe, Your Neck is Too Tall. You will be missed. Oh, no one could capture the savannah quite like you. Savannah, the Sahara, that. It's a shame, I know. I don't want to get emotional on camera. Just.
It's okay. It's okay. Billy Crystal is still doing what a beautiful tribute to Robert Reiner, talking about his whole filmography. And also his wife, who also passed away from the same fate. They both, of course, being attacked by their son. You know, it happened a little bit ago, but still super, you know, sad in its wake. And the two of them passing this past year, of course, was a tragedy. Yeah, now you just see, you know, behind him all the major films that he kind of made, including, of course, When Mary had Met Sally, The Princess Bride, A Few Good Men.
Just a few.
Just a few. But you know, now the back rises up, and we see as he walks back, we see a group of people come on stage, a whole group of people that have been affected or that had been partners with Robert Reiner, I believe. You know, some very famous actors. And now they turn around to look back to see the Reiners on this image, and now we're going to go through the in memoriam segment of this show. And we will bring up anyone specific that we know that we're very well. Shakespeare in Love, the screenwriter, of course. As we go through this very beautiful tribute, going through different sorts of people that have been a part of this industry for a really long time, and seeing kind of what that means for this industry. So I thought they'd bring in some more people that I would know, but we're still on some people that I think are not unknown, but people that I just in the smaller roles of this industry. No role is too small, of course, but one of the co-founders of Pixar, of course, passed away this past year. Just was up on screen.
Right, Giorgio Armani died.
Giorgio Armani, of course, who was an Academy member. Yes. And now we come out of it, bringing another person in. The next person that they're doing a tribute on. Diane Ladd, who also passed away this past year. Who was, and of course, Catherine O'Hara, now on screen, a very, recent passing as well. Who was hilarious, of course. And then, of course, Diane Keaton also passed in this past year. As we look back.
The first decade of your career, and you do things like Annie Hall and The Godfather, like so defining movies in the great scope of things. For anyone who wants to know more about it, we did a podcast on at least one of those two.
We did, yes.
Annie Hall.
We did do a movie on it. We did do Annie Hall, yeah. Last year is our Oscar podcast from last year.
Yes, my pick.
Ooh. That was your pick.
I was actually there for the episode, but I wasn't there for the Oscars.
You were not there for the but yeah. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful speech being given of Diane Keaton. And now back to some more people on screen, showing Diane Keaton. Annie Hall currently on screen, of course. Catherine O'Hara. Right now, Beetlejuice, Home Alone.
Right.
Some claps, of course. A good amount of documentary filmmakers this year, for some reason. Yeah. Some more people just being shown here on screen. Very beautiful tribute, I have to say, with a nice orchestration with some backing vocals of just, a choir-esque kind of singing. I guess the cast and director for the Fast and Furious films passed away based on the imagery. Val Kilmer passed away this year as well, of course. Robert Duvall as well. Each of them getting good amount of applauses as well before their kind of thing, their audio kind of ramps up to give a couple of lines that they said. Robert Redford, of course, also passed away this year, getting a significant applause. And now some people are coming back on stage that I can't see. Barbara Streisand, and I think someone helped with the presenter. And now we have another in memoriam speech, but her mic is not on. Now it's on.
Ain't that just the way?
Ain't that just the way? She's giving a tribute on Robert Redford and what he meant to her. Oh, Seb is gone for the moment. He will be back.
Rest in peace, Sebenold.
Rest in peace, Sebenold. Yeah, we're still hearing Barbara Streisand give that tribute as we see some photos being shown on the big screen in the back that they've been using to show some of these segments. Yeah.
Movie magic.
Movie magic, indeed. Yeah, how about you? Any other person that you want to give an in memoriam to, Mr. Otterson?
Well, everything with Catherine O'Hara, it's just fresh, you know. I was a big fan. I grew up on Home Alone, and Schitt's Creek is wonderful, and the studio, and yeah, I don't know. Even for a human, she's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, no offense, by the way.
None taken. None taken.
Yeah, most of you are pretty not good. I mean, you're a young lad yourself. You have things going for you.
Few things, yes, that's true. You do too, though. Now recently
So
escaped.
you got the whole podcast.
Free to do whatever you'd like.
Dance time. Dance time.
Yeah. Dance time.
Dance time. Yeah, Hopper's got some things right, huh?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know. Maybe.
Maybe. Maybe movie.
What's your favorite part of the Oscars, Cameron?
What is my favorite part of the Oscars? I think the jokes that they give. What'd you say?
Oh no, go on, please.
Before I continue, Barbara Streisand is currently singing.
Aren't we all in our thoughts?
As part of her tribute to Robert Redford. I think one of my favorite part, though, Mr. Otterson, is the some of the speeches that these filmmakers give and that these artists give. You know, it gives us insight into what they're doing and what they kind of are thinking about and who they want to thank. And they usually have some really great messages for people about, you know, trying and pushing hard.
Yeah, I do that sometimes. Do you do that sometimes?
Sometimes, yeah.
That's good. I'm proud of you,
good.
Cameron Spector.
Thank you. Right now, the glory of art is that it can only survive change. Not only can survive change, it can lead it. From Robert Redford was the quote that was on stage before we went to black, and that was our in memoriam segment for this year. I mean, a very touching one. I think a very different one than most years, where they just let kind of the video speak for itself, giving some tributes to some people. I think was super nice and super nice touch.
I'm proud of them.
Yeah, what do you think? Was that a good touch this year?
Absolutely. I think it gives a fuller expression of the human experience. And if you disagree, you're evil.
I don't disagree.
Good. That means you have the correct opinion. Objectively so.
Effectively so. Yes, as we're in this ad break,
we can tell everyone what this episode of the podcast is sponsored by. Let them know.
There is no sponsor, my friend. But
Why,
we do
why don't
have
we
a
get a sponsor
Patreon.
block?
But we do have a Patreon for people to join us if they want. We did have a link in the description. We did have a members only talk before this, talking about the Oscars and talking about filmmaking. And it was a really great time, Mr. Otterson. We had a really, really great time.
Oh, I'll be sure to join for the next one. That does sound splendid. Did you
Please
talk
do.
about the snubs?
We did talk about a few snubs. Yeah. What's a snub that you
Yes, did you know that the Lego movie wasn't even nominated for Best Animated Picture?
I did know that.
That is the
What a shame.
greatest snub I know of.
What a snub.
Hmm.
What a time, you know?
Yes. The Great Mouse Detective also deserved a little more stars, if you know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
You always do, Cameron Spector. You always
I
do.
try.
Yeah, I know. And it shows most of the time, yes.
We're as I said, we're about halfway through, I think, our awards now. But we have some of the heavy hitters up next. We are back with the segment for Frankenstein. A movie that has already won
more than its fair share.
But I think it's already won 3 awards. I think we've already done production design, right? It's already gotten production design, hair, makeup, and costume design. Now, of course, Guillermo del Toro talking about what this movie is about and talking about loving imperfection and forgiving people that have wronged you. But yeah, Frankenstein already with 3 Oscars.
I think it's a sign. It's a sign,
It's a sign.
That means he's probably saying that he's okay if I reach back out to him again. Despite all my wrongdoings to Guillermo del Toro. It's for me. He's talking to me.
Right now, Conan O'Brien is doing a bit where he is using Gen Z slang next to Subway Surfer.
Stop it! No, not you too, Conan.
Trying to get people interested in the Oscars.
No. That's the AI slob machine.
I think he was making a joke about the slob machine, Otterson.
Oh, AI probably wrote that joke too. Oh dear, oh me, oh my! What has the Oscars become? Frazzle dazzle.
We'll see. Sigourney Weaver and Pedro Pascal have just come on stage to give their presentation for one of the Oscars.
One with the old person voice, but voices the young lad from Avatar.
We now have the production design award up next.
I could voice a baby.
Production design up next, my friend. This might be. You think you win this one?
Oh, well, of course. I mean, my snub streak can only last so long.
That's true. Here are the nominees in a moment as we wait for them to come on screen.
I hate waiting. Just fast forward.
I wish I could, but it's live. And now we have a little baby Yoda. We have a little Grogu in the seats right now.
Oh, I have a friend who knows him. He's pretty sweet in person. A bit of a chatterbox, though.
Yeah. It was Kate Hudson kind of scratchy on top of Grogu.
Scratchy, my favorite.
Scratchies, yes. Now here are the nominees. In a moment, they're doing this little first where they're showing like how these are built. First Frankenstein. It's the first one. Then Hamnet, of course. Talking about all the buildings and stuff like that. Then Marty Supreme. then one battle after another. You and I, and Jack all agree on Frankenstein.
Oh,
Otterson.
finally, I have some
Seb-
support in the audience. The
Seb
audience.
got Marty Supreme, and Justin did Sinners. Let's see who the Oscar goes to.
Oh, it's my time to shine.
Yes, it is. Frankenstein won for best
Let
production
us
design.
go. Let us go. Oh, mio, my. Thank you, Guillermo del Toro. I will send you my love in a gift package. I will send fruit. Not the yummy ones, because those are for me.
What fruit are you going to be sending him?
He could get the what's the one that you see at the parties? It's like the honeydew. I don't want no honeydew. That's for you.
You don't like honeydew?
No, like a cantaloupe. Oh, no. Reminds me of an antelope. You could have it. Goodbye. None of that. There's a party. So Frankenstein.
There's a party happening.
Frankenstein.
They celebrating Frankenstein winning on your end.
If you hear in the distance people going, "Let's go!" It's definitely about Frankenstein and not about whatever sports game is happening. Is there sports happening right now? It's not football, is it? It's
I think it's a little late.
Basketball?
Basketball, maybe, yeah, basketball.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know sports. You would think these arms are for swinging bats? These arms are for holding hands.
You're telling me otters don't play water polo? I feel like that'd be the perfect sport for them.
We're more of hand holders and snoozers. We love to snooze. Do you love to snooze?
Next up,
ZZZ.
Next up is visual effects.
Wowza! It's Jurassic World's time to shine.
That it is. Visual effects. The nominees are Avatar: Fire and Ash.
That's good.
F1.
Vroom, vroom, vroom.
Vroom, vroom, vroom. Jurassic World Rebirth.
Yes, dinosaur.
And The Lost Bus.
I don't even know that one. How does it get lost? If people are in it, someone knows where it is.
Finally, Sinners, getting a very loud scream.
Oh yes, that's
in the crowd.
The scary one.
And the Oscar goes to Avatar.
Wait, it's not even. There's no dinosaurs in Avatar.
There are no dinosaurs. You're right. There are no dinosaurs in Avatar.
Where are the dinosaurs? First the Zootopians, then the Dinosaurians. What is an animal to do in this economy?
What is an animal to do in this economy?
We have lives. We have jobs. Representation matters.
That's true. That is, in fact, true.
I miss Sebenold. Bring him back.
I'm waiting for him. He's, he'll come back in a moment. Don't you worry.
Where?
I don't know where. I'm not with him. It's getting pretty late, though, here.
Z.
But we'll be staying up here, my friends. We'll be staying up to continue the Oscar celebration, making sure that we get the full coverage of the Oscars.
Oh, yes, that's good. Unless they're bad, then it's bad.
I think they're good so far.
It was the best opening ceremony and the funniest in Oscar history. I saw that in a tweet. I suppose Cameron disagrees.
I do not disagree. They're
Cameron
really
thinks,
pushing the people on this. Is like the third or fourth time where people have been called off stage, even though there's multiple people that win.
oi, oi, oi.
Yeah.
What has the Oscars come to?
Yeah.
I love when the charity loses money just for someone being on stage for too long.
They're trying to get Grogu to clap right now, but he in fact cannot clap.
Oh, Grogu, pull it together.
They're trying to get him to clap, and he can't clap. Kate Hudson's behind him trying, and of course E.T. is playing in the background as we cut to commercial.
Oh, good. That is good.
What a time to cut to commercial.
That's my friend E.T.
I mean, it's looking like right now we're seeing nothing surprising with these Oscars. Again, the only big surprise tonight has been the casting award. I don't think anyone expected it to go to one battle.
Yeah, man.
But it did. It did go to one battle. And Otterson, you do have one correct guess now on the board. That must be really good.
I am number one. It is golf rules, right?
It's not golf rules.
Why is it not golf rules? Bad, Cameron. Fix it. Make it the golf rules.
Are you trying to get most incorrect guesses?
No, I'm trying to win.
You could win most incorrect guesses. You would be winning that right now.
No. Incorrect sounds bad, and I like being good. I'm a good boy.
Oh, I mean, you have to be really good at knowing what's correct in order to get so many incorrect.
I'm a good boy.
You're a great boy.
Cameron, I have something embarrassing to ask of you.
Of course.
Could you be honest with me here?
Of course.
Does my hairline look bad?
It does not. It looks perfect.
Are you sure?
I'm very sure.
I feel like it's really aged me. I mean, look at that receding line.
You know what? We have been working together for how long now? For 5 years?
Like 5 years.
Yeah, your hairline has not changed a bit in those 5 years. It's always looked the smallest.
Oh,
yes.
Oh, that's really kind of you. Thank you, Cameron.
Yeah.
Sebinod.
Seb just texted me that he sadly has to leave. He can't join us again. His neighbors complained.
Oy. He wasn't even speaking that loud.
He was not.
Are his neighbors bats?
Yeah.
Oh, dear. I hope the fruit bats are not like the sinner's bats.
I think more the fruit bats.
Oh, that's better at least.
Yeah.
What about Anthony? What's that strapping young lad doing?
I don't know what Anthony is doing.
Bring him in.
We cut back now to Train Dreams as the next. I
have a dream. I have a train dream. Yes.
Looking at some of these beautiful shots of the trains and the dreams. The fire, of course, happens in the film, and some of these beautiful shots. Yeah, absolutely lovely. And now, of course, that final shot with him in the air, with him in the fight, and then Train Dreams. And we cut to the main actor, who, of course, that was one of the bigger snubs that was said that was not nominated. And coming up on stage is Jimmy Kimmel, who has hosted the Oscars twice himself. He's now giving his own introduction to the 98th Annual Academy Awards as if he were hosting it. And he confusingly doing his thing. So we're Now we're getting to the documentary feature, and short. I don't think we've done either of the documentaries yet. So he's going to do the next one in loud clap.
Loud. What happens if you're like hearing sensitive there? Why don't they do the thing where you like wave your hands to indicate clapping?
Because actors and film people are allowed.
Theater kids. I'm so over them.
So yeah, they're now talking about what talking about what it means to have documentaries in our life. Now, up for the documentary short films. All the Empty Rooms, the first one, which you and Jack all voted for. Armed with Only Camera, Life and Death of Brent Renaud was Seb. Children No More was Anthony, and The Devil Is Busy was Justin.
Yes, but I like mine more.
I agree. I like yours more too, because that's the one that I chose.
I
with
like
Jack.
the title. But also, as an Oscar voter, I did watch
and all the Empty Rooms did in fact win.
Course.
So Otterson, that is a second win for you.
Let us go. Let us dance and go. I knew it. I was just playing the long game. You thought I wouldn't win nothing, but here I am in all my glory.
I will. Another Netflix film that just won another Oscar. I think that's Netflix has been doing very well so far, quietly. Getting all the like scenic technicals for the Frankenstein, getting the documentary short, and another short I know it got the win for.
It's surprising they did it so quietly on account of the fact that their whole theme jingle is ba-bum, and it's really loud and scary.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's interesting that it's winning all these like not like very flashy awards, you know? Like Warner Brothers seems to be poised to win all of the flashy awards, all the acting awards and stuff like that, right? I think Weapons is Universal, but all
Disney.
Disney won the VFX one so far. That's it.
Yes.
And
that movie already won $2 trillion.
That's true.
Doesn't it have enough? I don't really know the social politics of the Oscars, but surely at some point enough is enough.
We are here for the documentary feature. The Alabama Solution was Anthony, Seb, Justin, and yourself. Come See Me in the Good Light, also nominated. Then Cutting Through Rocks.
Does sound like a cool one.
It does sound like a cool one. Mr. Nobody Against Putin, which is another one that takes place in Russia. And The Perfect Neighbor, which Jack and I both voted for, getting a really loud ovation here.
Wow. I'm surprised that many people watched these documentary films.
Yeah.
How fascinating.
Little joke against Donald Trump in the documentary Melania that just came out.
Oh.
Mr. Nobody Against Putin winning that documentary, which none of us picked. None of us picked that one, Mr. Otterson.
We were not brave enough to venture into Putinville.
Nope.
I was scared to choose that one.
You were scared to choose that one?
I hear he's a little scary, correct?
You a little scary, yeah.
Yeah, well, I would have picked it otherwise.
Mm,
Because I do like being correct, but at
that's true.
what cost? Comedy has its limits.
They're talking about how how it's easy to lose a country when you're complicit, and when you're being quiet, and when people take over and control the media and some other things like that. Of course, referencing the current administration in the U.S. and
Are they going to get in
so
trouble for doing so?
I don't think so. Now the next person to speak is the main character of the movie, who is the person that the movie is about him leaving Russia and trying to escape.
I do fear your human governments. They hold a lot of power.
So he's talking about instead of some people making wishes, there are some that don't have shooting stars but shooting bombs. Talking about anti-war and asking to stop all of the wars.
It's a lot of wars to stop, but someone's got to do it.
Yep. Yeah. And now we're back to an ad break after a couple of more Oscars.
How much monies do you think they make off of the Oscars?
They make a good amount of money off of the Oscars.
Should we have our own Oscars? Can we make the money? We do have.
I don't think we have the power right now to make our own Oscars, I'm afraid.
We just make an award and we could send it in the mail.
You can send it in the mail.
Send the big award in the mail. But do you think the golden trophy will be confiscated? Why not have our own award show? People care about our opinions more than they care about an academy's opinions.
That's true.
I would be a good Oscar host.
You would be a great Oscar host.
I'd let the Train Dreams win all the awards. Which does make me just and fair and righteous.
You are very fair. I mean, I agree. I think you're very fair and righteous, Mr. Alderson.
Yes.
Very much so.
What do we call our award show? The Gunnies?
The Gunnies? That's an interesting name.
The Cappers?
What is the Cappers?
The trophies. What if we call it the trophies? People will immediately know what it's about.
You
say the Tonys. What does that mean? No one knows what the
Tonys is for theater. The Tonys are a different award show.
Yeah, but you don't know that just by hearing the word Tony. You think that's about like Tony Hawk or something. You don't know. Think it's a theater. Well, Tony is short for.
Jeff likes the Gunnies. Jeff very much likes the Gunnies.
The Gunnies. That sounds a little violent.
You just were the one that suggested it.
Yeah, you throw things at a dartboard, and something's gonna stick, and something's not gonna stick, and that is the casino life.
That is the casino life, indeed.
Yeah, it's a gamble. I should probably started with that word. We could call it The otters. The otters. Like the Patreon tier. We can
Yes, that is
call it
true.
the Specters. That's a cool name. We call it the Specters.
That's very good.
We call it the Jacks. Do you think Jack would like it? We could call it the We Respect Animation just as much as live action filmsies. That's the full name.
That's a long name, though, don't you say?
I suppose. Maybe we could shorten it to animation. But it's an award show for all, for live action too. It's just called animation.
It's just
There are the Annie Awards, so maybe that might get confusing.
maybe.
We could call it the Pop Tarts. That final offer. That's it.
Well, as we talk about Pop-Tarts, next up on our Best Picture list is F1.
Vroom.
Vroom, vroom, vroom.
I hope they don't crash during the Best Picture ceremony.
Nah, they should be fine.
Me when I crash out.
You won't. You're fine. You'll be fine. Don't you
Do you
worry.
think we'll have another La La Land situation?
I don't think so.
Who's getting slapped tonight?
I hope nobody.
What, are you not a fan of violence? You're the gunnies person.
You're the one that said the gunnies.
It was a sarcasm.
It was a sarcasm.
It's sure, yes, it was a sarcasm. Knocking you out like a lullaby.
Bye. Next up as presenters are... I have no idea. Oh, a bunch of different comedy actresses from I forget what this is.
Ghostbusters.
No. Wedding, is it the wedding?
Oh, it's the Wedding Crashers.
Maybe? I don't know.
It's the Bridesmaids.
Yes.
I don't know.
But up next is original score. So we're going on to the music section of the music section of the Oscars. Although surprisingly, Golden has not been performed yet.
Oh, but that is my favorite. I need it.
You need it.
We're going up. It's our moment, Cameron.
Yeah.
Do you think they called it Golden because they knew they'd get the Oscar?
Maybe.
Most people make dramas to appeal to the Oscars. Schmaltzy dramas, preferably about filmmakers. But they decided to make a song. I think that is quite innovative.
They're currently doing a bit of each of them getting they're doing a bunch of bits like where they're reading out notes and then commenting on them.
I'd write a note, but no thumbs.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know.
doing a bit for Stellan Skarsgård, making him feel a little loved. Doing jokes with him.
About time.
When the last note is saying that this bit went on for too long and that they had nothing to do with music. From Benicio del Toro was the last one, and now he's pointing on his watch saying, "Time to go. We want him to keep moving."
A few small Oscars.
Yeah.
It's a little reference.
The kid from Hamden apparently wrote the note that this show has been going on for too long and that there's no pizza, which is why he wants to leave. How do you think about that, Otterson?
At the very least, they should be serving food. I don't understand. What's a little pizza to these rich owls running Hollywood?
Original score is Frankenstein, currently on screen. Next, One Battle After Another, which Seb did.
Oh, Seb made the score.
Well, Seb voted for this score. Then you voted for Begonia, which is up next.
Yeah, Begonia, let's do it.
Then up next is Hamnet.
Yes, hello.
And then finally Sinners.
Hello, Polar Plank. It is I, Mr. Otterson. We're simply watching the Oscars and having a delightful time while doing so.
Yes, let's go. Hey, what's up, Polar Plunk? We are hitting a point. The Oscar for Best Score goes to
rich
Sinners.
Awards to their rich applicants.
And funny enough, this is the winner's third Oscar in a row. He also won for Oppenheimer last year. And Black Panther 2 years ago, I think it was.
I love Black Panther 2 years ago. A point for the Black Panther. In my opinion, best score should go to Cameron Spector for my newest Otterson venture. That was quite the score you made.
Appreciate it. I made none of that music, but yes, thank you. I chose the music.
Yeah, it's, the assembly artist.
Appreciate it. It.
Yeah, oh yes.
This is the second win tonight for Sinners. For a film that got 16 nominations, there's unsurprisingly little wins.
It was supposed to be the third win for Mr. Otterson, but no. Sinners had to get selfish.
And now they're going to prevent the Sound Oscar.
The Sound of Metal.
That's an old one.
I just always assumed that's what metal sounds like.
I know.
The inside.
Yeah. So you think F1's gonna win Best Sound? Why do you think F1's gonna win Best Sound?
Have you heard those cars? Vroom, vroom, vroom.
I agree. Vroom, 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 indeed.
Why do you think it's not F1?
So they're talking about sounds, like for example, it's one of them watched Marty Supreme on the volume low and didn't know what sport he was playing. To answer your question, I did see Mr. Nobody Against Putin. It was, I believe, my fourth favorite documentary out of the 5.
Wow,
But it was a
that's
very
in the
strong
top
documentary
5.
class this year. All right.
Top 5.
Best
Top 5 is
sound,
exciting.
F1.
Yes, yes. F1.
No. Then Frankenstein.
Oh, I thought you were announcing the winner.
No, I'm going through nominees. That's what I've been doing every single time.
Yeah, but I thought we did that already. I forgot.
No. One battle after another.
And just another one award after another, if you ask me.
Sinners.
The title is self-explanatory.
And Sirat.
I don't even know that one. Can't win. It has to be my car movie. Cars 4. Justice for Cars
And the
4.
Oscar goes to F1.
Yes!
So Vroom Vroom wins.
Yes! Vroom, 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 vroom. I am a race car. I am a mighty car. Vroom, vroom. You cannot stop me, Lightning McQueen.
This is the third point for Seb.
Congratulations, Sebenold. We're very proud of you. 1 battle, 2 battle, 3 battle, 4.
How does it keep going?
5 battle, 6 battle, 7 battle, more.
Wow.
Yeah,
So great.
I can count. I learned to in Otter School.
That's so amazing.
Yes, we counted. We can count as high as there are otters in our pond.
This is, by the way, Apple's first win of the night. Apple has not been doing much winning, but they did in fact win. And also, fun fact, Apple was the first to win an Oscar at all, or more specifically, the first to win a Best Picture from the new streaming era. They won for Coda back in 2021.
Really?
Yes, or 2022.
I love Apple. Wow. I love their juice.
Very good juice. Some of the best juice. I think your friends down there are also excited about F1.
They love apple juice. We are an apple juice household. Household. New comment.
So next up is, I believe, the president of the Academy.
Mr. President. That's my president.
Yeah.
Oh, which is new one? Can you teach me how to count? I don't know how. Well, you start with 1, then you go to 2, 3. I remember 3 because it rhymes with we. And once you have 3, it's like we. Then we have 4. After 1 is 5. Then 6. And that one goes with the meme. Because right after that's the 7. You'll never forget the meme. Number 8. Like Cameron eats that water real good. We have 9 for like the circles of H word. We got 10. That's how many fingers a human typically has. But no worries if not. I think you're one of the cool ones if you have fewer or more. 11. Do you know that one, Cameron? Not many people know 11. Unless you've seen Stranger Things.
I did see Stranger Things. That's the only reason why I know 11.
12. I know number 12 because that is the Steven Universe episode, Giant Woman. That's the number 12 episode. That's a good one. That's a fun song. It introduces fusion. Cameron, you have to catch up. You would love the Steven Universe songs.
I bet. By the way, the president of the Academy Awards has been talking about some of the other Academy Awards that exist, right? It's not only these tonight. There's also the Science and Technical Awards that they do every year, talking about achievement in technology in the film industry. The Student Academy Awards, which is for any students that make their own films, and then the Governor Awards, which do their own, which are for Lifetime Achievement Awards. And right now, they're talking about the array of objects that are coming to the Academy Award Museum this year, including a Marilyn Monroe exhibit that's coming to the Academy Museum. Which that museum has just opened up a little over a year ago, which has been very exciting. And now we are, in fact, on an ad break.
Oh,
So,
that means I could sing the song.
go ahead.
Should I sing? Should I sing the Giant Woman song? It's in the. Oh, yeah, let me click on this. All I want to do. This is for you, Cameron. Just imagine I'm singing this to you. All I want to do is see you turn into a giant woman. A giant woman. All I want to be is someone who gets to see a giant woman. Bum, ba-da-da-dum. All I want to do is help you turn into a giant woman. A giant woman. All I want to be is someone who gets to see a giant woman. Do, 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 do. Oh, I know it'll be great, and I just can't wait to see the person you are together. If you give it a chance, you can do a huge dance because you are a giant woman. You might even like being together, and if you don't, it won't be forever. But if it were me, I'd really want to be a giant woman. A giant woman. All I wanna do is see you turn into a giant woman. Bada bing, bada
Yay!
boom. Hooray!
Yay!
I'm glad that you had
Hooray!
fun.
Hooray! Hooray!
Cameron, did that convince you to watch Steven and his universe?
It has. It really has.
Hooray! We will do a watch along later tonight, fellas and gents and fellas.
Not later tonight,
The three
please.
genders. Did you
Not
know that?
tonight, please.
Not tonight. Well, we will watch it leading up to company retreats then.
We can, yes, we can do that. We can do that. Yes.
Oh, yippee! Well, that sounds
Yippee.
delightful.
We are, I would say, about 45 minutes away from the end of this. Let's do our current standings.
We really don't. We really don't have to.
In
It's okay.
last place, we
It's
have
okay.
Seb and Otter Otterson. Then Justin in fourth, Anthony in third. And it is a close race between Jack and myself, but I am just barely edging ahead. Yeah, that's been this. Mr. Polar Plunk, now you might be thinking you came in super late. It's been a while. It is currently 2:43 a.m. here in Germany. So it's been a time for sure.
And 9:43 p.m. in Pondland. For the record, I am a sea otter, but my ponds folk go hard.
Up next now on the showing for Best Pictures, they're showing The Secret Agent of and what that movie was about. And now the director's talking about what it means to talk about the dictatorship in Brazil during the 70s and about the revolutionaries that kind of helped fight it.
I appreciate you saying that they kind of helped. They just sort of kind of helped.
The kind of people that helped, not the kind of help. Now, up next, the Polwin brothers, or father son, I don't actually know who this is, are up next. For those that are just joining us, why haven't you been watching more Oscars? It is available on Disney or on ABC or Disney Plus and Hulu. as well as other outlets all over the world. Over a
I
billion
forgot
people.
my password. I cannot
Yeah.
access it because Disney hates me. They're trying to silence me
sorry.
in my good opinions.
Next up, my friend, is best film editing.
Oh, I could do that. Have you seen Everything Everywhere All at Once, Cameron? Have you seen the editing on that one? Have you seen the photo they put up of the editing timeline on that one?
Yeah,
Why,
it was the best editing. It did win best editing that year. It was so good.
I could do better, but they did really good too.
That's
It's
very
just that my
fair.
editing takes a while. My little flippers, they could only get me so far so fast.
Well, tonight they're celebrating the editing, and we are about to go through the nominees for best editing.
You haven't seen the movie? Oh, it is a
F1,
delight. It is a delightful movie.
which
I
is a
love
good editing. If this, I wouldn't be mad at this one's editing at all. Marty Supreme, which I think is the best edited film of the year personally, even though I did go for One Battle to win this. Because it was so well edited, it was seamless. One Battle After Another comes next, which Anthony and myself voted for.
Is it really the best editor?
Sentimental
There's no
Value.
dinosaurs. I want to see cool editing, or like in Star
And
Wars, where
Sinners.
in Star Wars where you switch from one scene to the other and it goes floosh.
Like with the wipe, yeah, that's a wipe.
That's good
Where,
editing.
Yeah,
Why don't movies do that no more?
because they just don't.
Mess.
And the Oscar goes too. One Battle After Another wins this
Yippee!
Oscar.
Yippee!
You
Good
voted
job
for
on your
F1.
battles. But Cameron, you said Marty Supreme did it the best.
So I thought they did the best, but
why did the Oscars give the Oscar to the non-Oscar deserver?
Because other people felt that they didn't deserve it. Most people of the Academy felt that one person from One Battle After Another deserved it.
So if One Battle deserved it, does that mean you lied? That Marty deserved it?
I wouldn't say that I lied. I would just say more people had a different opinion than I did.
More.
And I would have voted for Marty Supreme.
I see. Well, I have a lot to learn about you human folk.
Because art is subjective, and there are no facts in art.
Yeah, but if I liked it, that means it's good.
That means you think it's good, but not everyone may think it's good.
Yeah, everyone thinks it's good. Oh, gosh. There's too many rules. Burn down the society. Make things simple again.
I don't disagree with that either.
Simple.
Make the pond simple again?
Yes. Finally, someone understands.
Up next is Demi Moore, who is giving here with her is a different award. I'm trying to see which one it might be.
She is giving award.
It is cinematography is up next.
Wow. I know all about this one.
All the camera work.
I cinematography all of my performances for YouTube.
So here are the nominees: Frankenstein,
Rio,
Marty Supreme,
wow,
One Battle After Another,
wow, it truly is.
Sinners, Train Dreams.
It sounds like all the usual suspects are here.
It does sound like all the usual suspects are here. And the Oscar goes to
Bart Simpson.
Sinners.
That's what I meant to say. Congratulations, Sinners. I love your bats.
I in fact did not get that right. It was a toss-up. I thought one battle was going to win it, but that's
Did I win?
kind of. But this is a monumentous occasion. This is the first time a woman has won Best Cinematography.
Congratulations to Woman, I Love You.
And that is an absolutely great award. A standing ovation from everyone in this room. And truly a very special moment for her and
that
for the
movie
Oscars
was nominated too.
Which movie?
Her?
No, that movie's not. Her is not nominated. The movie Her is not nominated.
It's not good.
It's a few years old. I don't think it was eligible to be nominated.
Well, if it's been long enough, you should get a second chance.
And Ryan is bringing down her kid.
Hooray! Did I win this one?
You did not win this one.
What did I think would win? Or am I stupid?
You thought Frankenstein would win.
Well, why wouldn't it win? The Academy doesn't understand arts.
I guess not. Polar Plunk thinks you won.
I win! I win! Thank you. Thank you dearly. I always wanted to be a winner. My owners never thought I could amount to much, but I showed them. I showed them.
She's now asked all the women to stand up in the room, saying that she couldn't have gotten here without them. I would say.
Why are you making the women stand up? Haven't they done enough work?
As to show her appreciation and have everyone else show their appreciation.
So
to make them stand out.
Oh.
To make them seen. It's a good thing.
That is good. I do like when they are seen.
Yeah.
Do I get to stand too, or do I have to sit?
You can stand.
Oh. Okay, let me stand up. Oh, I am taller now.
A little bit taller, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to sit back down now.
Okay. I believe we only have 6 awards left now. Between the 4 awards left between the acting.
Oh, wow.
And then, 5. International feature, and then directing, and the 2 main actors, and then Best Picture. We're getting close to the end here.
Oh, I am prepared to be dazzled.
We're getting there. We're getting there, my friend. We're getting there.
Do you know that one clip, Cameron? Name a woman.
Yes, I do know that clip.
Can you do it? Can you name a woman?
Like my girlfriend?
Oh, did you see what you did there? That is not a name.
I'm not going to name her on stream.
Well, then name someone. You can name another woman.
Chloe Zhao, the director of Hamnet.
That did take you 3 minutes to come up with, though, so I do have my eye on you.
Well, right now on screen, though, they are doing Golden.
We're going up.
Yes,
up,
and
up,
it's
it's our moment.
You have the smoke behind them, but it's a digital smoke, and people in what I can only describe as traditional garb, and then Hun Moon is in the back, and now it is Hundrix performing.
Yeah, just go Hundrix. Show them how it is done.
Now, as it raises, it is the 3 main singers from K-pop Demon Hunters being backlit, and they're going to start now.
Oh, how
Um,
exciting.
Now they're singing, and the whole stage has become more golden as a result. Um,
We're going up. Conan, it is our moment.
yeah,
Conan is the host for the youngins at home. You may know
Conan
him
is the host.
from The Simpsons.
I guess so, yes. That is where you could have seen him.
That is his only thing. The Simpsons.
The Simpsons. That is the only thing that he would have ever been known for, and not for literally any of
Yeah,
the hundred
it's a
things
good
he's done.
legacy, if you ask me.
And they all now have these like everyone in the crowd has like these like glowy thingies that are keep going between yellow and white. So
Oh,
the whole theater looks like a stadium essentially.
for
Um,
the ceiling, the Han Moon.
yes, they are seeing the Hun Moon.
Not to be confused with stealing the moon, like in
Yeah.
Despicable Me.
No, they're sealing the Hun Moon, not stealing the Hun Moon.
Stealing the Han
Sealing
Moon.
it, closing it.
But then the demons won't get to hang out with us anymore. What is the
Yeah.
point of being a hunter if there's no more demons? What would
And
they
there's,
do
there's
with
no,
their lives?
but there's no need for hunters then. They'll just do other things.
It would-
Yeah, essentially they're like light sticks, but they have little bulbs on they look basically with like
Or
a
like a
circular bulb at the
halo.
top.
A halo?
Yeah. More
Uh,
like a wand that has like an inflated tip, essentially. Like it looks like a big light bulb with a little bit of a
oh,
longer grip.
I know her. Teehee. What a little day today is.
Yes. We are in another break. A little
Taking
ad
you
break.
down like a lullaby.
Le bulb. Le
Le
bulb.
bulbe.
Yes, le bulb.
She's French now. Le bulbe.
Le bulbi. Le bulbi, my friends. Le bulbi.
Amga, as they say.
Yes, yes.
Chuckle,
Indubitably.
chuckle noise.
Chuckle noise indeed.
That is what we are here for, fellas.
Yes.
And fellas-ettes. I see you. Can my kings and kingettes stand up?
King, stand up.
What would be the most disappointing thing that could still happen tonight?
Disappointing or
In
surprising?
these remaining categories. Meow, meow.
What would be the most disappointing to happen still? I
Yes.
think the one that I would be most disappointed about is if Michael B. Jordan does not win does not win for Sinners for Best Actor Leading Role. If Timothy Chalamet wins that, I would be a little disappointed.
Timmy. I have a lot of hope for my friend Tim Tam.
Otherwise, I don't think there's that much left.
Here's what I have to say to you, Cameron Spector. I would
Yes,
very
tell me.
much like Tim Tam Slides to win this award because we want to reinforce to him that these are the things he should be doing. We don't
But
need
what
a
if you-
Dune 3. We don't want him
But-
going back to that.
You didn't like Dune, right?
No. Sand! Who wants sand? I want water.
I have some bad news. The Dune 3 is already being made.
You can't prove it.
I can. Do you really
Have
want me to
some
prove it?
decorum at the Oscars.
Plunk, what do you mean by is it true that he fell or was it fake? I don't actually know what this is referencing.
I just assumed it meant fell off, being that lots of celebrities had negative things to say about him as of late. But maybe he just fell, got an ouchie. You think he got an ouchie?
Maybe just don't get an ouchie.
I hope he didn't hurt his very pretty face.
Yeah.
Timothy Chamole. Timothy Chamole. Did you see that? I don't know
Timothy
how to spell his
Chalamet.
name. That's what this says in chat. Chalamet. I think there's a T in there. Maybe a G. Timothy Chalamet. It's like Chalamette, I believe it's spelled.
Just
You sounded a little tired. Maybe you need a coffee.
no, I'm just looking real quick.
You're doing your Timothy research, or Timo search for short.
I'm just trying to see what the reaction is to the best camera winning. Just as an update for people at home, I will
Best
put up.
Cammy winning.
Here is I'll use this, and I will make this bigger so that we don't have to see ads, but just so that we know what's going on so far tonight. This is by film. How many of each Oscar have been won so far? So I was a little more off. Currently, it's 4-3. Now, of course, it would have been 5-2 had One Battle won, but Sinners did win camera.
So this is saying that Weapons and K-pop Demon Hunters still have a shot at Best Picture?
I guess they do. Now we are back to the Oscars. The Best Picture, One Battle After the War, is currently on screen, showing some of the best shots from this film and some of their more strongest moments, and what this means for the film.
Well, what does it mean?
Kind of just showing some of the more beautiful shots and some of the more beautiful moments from it. Just some quick snippets. You're seeing all of the One Battle people come out, kind of in a line, clapping. So yeah, Akona just confirmed it best woman to win cinematography for the first time ever. Was tonight with that Sinners win.
Thank you, woman.
Now we have 2 more people coming out here. And they're going to
We're going up, up, up. It's Timmy's moment.
So they're talking about, so now they're doing international feature film as the next category.
There's the sentiment.
There is a lot of sentiment. So this is we're going to talk about each of these movies that are about to show up, because I think this is the more interesting category for me than the Best Picture one. I think Secret Agent could really win this. But here are the nominees. First up, The Secret Agent, which comes from Brazil. Big standing ovation in the hall. Then from France, it was Just an Accident. Then from Norway, Sentimental Value. Sirat from Spain. And finally, The Voice of Hind Rajab from Tunisia. You voted for The Secret Agent. Seb voted for Sirat, and the rest of us voted for Sentimental Value. And the Oscar goes to Sentimental Value.
Oh, congratulations.
I hear a loud barking from you.
Oh, sorry. That's just my cough.
Just your cough?
Yes.
So Lars,
Of the stars.
no,
Go
Lars
on.
Trier will in fact come out with a Oscar. He was for himself nominated for 3 Oscars tonight, or 4 actually. And everyone is up on stage with him, kind of celebrating this and really happy.
This is so exciting.
It
I
is so
must run
exciting.
for just a moment.
You got it.
Stall for me. Stall for me.
Will do, my friend. We are here talking about the international feature film again for the second time in a row. 2 international films have been nominated for Best Picture, which I think is just a growing trend within the Academy of more, you know, which movie I have no idea what this is referencing. The female, no idea. But yeah, so he's currently talking about the other international films that are nominated and talking about how beautiful all the other films are. Yeah, I think you're referencing K-pop Demon Hunters, which has won Best Animated Film feature. But yes, that was the K-pop Demon Hunters. Talking about Trier ends with having politicians vote about the arts and supporting democracy and those kinds of values. And that is that for international feature film. Oops, didn't mean to do that. So as they walk off stage slowly, a lot of people in this team don't come in with anything back, but they do all come away knowing that they made the best international or foreign language film of the night. A film, an award that I think feels a lot more deserved, seeing as everything that it kind of swept in the European awards and in yeah, kind of how it's been feeling. So next. So now we're going to Best Original Song. Give me a second as I pull it up. So we are going Best Original Song, talking about the best song. We have heard 2 of these songs tonight. We had Golden from K-pop Demon Hunters and I Lied to You from Sinners. Here are the nominees. Besides the other 2, there are 3 others that were nominated for Best Song. The first one being Dear Me from Diane Warren Relentless. Diane Warren is the most nominated person to not win an Oscar, by the way. Fun fact, 17. This was her 17th nomination, I believe, or 18th nomination. Then we have Train Dreams from Train Dreams, which both Seb and Otterson voted for. Was a beautiful song, I do gotta admit. We're doing a little bit longer segment. Then Sweet Dreams of Joy from Viva Verdi, which is a more operatic kind of song. And we're seeing that documentary right now with the song being played as well. Then I Lied to You from Sinners, and we're seeing that iconic scene from Sinners. And then, of course, Golden from K-pop Demon Hunters. These last 2 getting a little bit less time because they've had these long performances, of course. Well, Now Golden is a little bit long because of all the people that are involved with it. And so now here is the Oscar goes to Golden from K-pop Demon Hunters. Not a super surprising, not a super big surprise, but still, K-pop Demon Hunters getting 2 wins tonight. And it's the first K-pop song, I'm just being told, for Best Original Song to win. Now, of course, the lead performer is up there on stage giving thank yous. So we are up to, we now have only three awards left. After this, talking about what it means for these Oscars. Yeah. And now this is the like 5th time for people to the awards show to literally play people off stage. And that's kind of ridiculous that we're doing this once again. I think Otter Otterson might be back, potentially. Is Otter Otterson back? He is back, my friends. Welcome back, Mr. Otterson. How you doing?
Glad to be back. I almost lost my way.
So you just missed it. Golden won Best Original Song from K-pop.
This is a shock to me.
It is a shock
I
to you.
thought it was going to go to a song
Dream
I
Dreams.
didn't hear all the time, 24/7. What are those?
Well, we're going to
Yeah,
go back
here
to
we
this
are.
year because some things have in fact changed or updated. We now have 8 films that have won awards this year, which is pretty cool. This has been a pretty diversified winning structure for this group.
You're telling me.
And Hamnet, of course, has won nothing yet so far. Which is
Demon Hunters more likely to win than Sentimental Value.
No.
Oh.
K-pop isn't even nominated.
What?
For Best Picture.
Why? What animated features are nominated for Best Picture?
Sadly, none.
Oh. This is why we need our own Oscars. Sure. We can call them the Oscars too. Everyone loves a sequel.
Everyone does love a sequel. Even people that love Dune love a sequel.
Well, I guess those people are good for one thing, then.
For one thing. And someone's saying hello back to you, Mr. Otterson.
Hello, Polar Plank. You are quite a delight yourself. Wow, wow, wow.
Wow, 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 indeed.
I'd like to win an award. What do you think I would win for out of all these categories?
Out of all these, I think Best Actor in a Leading Role.
Oh, you think of me as the actor type?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, well, Cameron Spector, I am flattered.
Mm.
So what do you think is going to happen next?
We are waiting for the Oscars to come back on, and they are back on.
We are
Zendaya and
so
Robert
back.
Pattinson are now coming on stage. They, of course, are premiering in the new movie Drama, which is coming out. And I think we're going to get a Best Director next. Yeah, the Best Director is going to be the next category that is up.
Paula Plank said that I could be in the running for best author.
Yeah.
Oh me, oh my. I don't know. Have you seen the otters in Finding Dory? They are quite adorable. I don't know if I
They
could
are.
quite compete.
Yeah. So here are
You
nominees.
agree that I cannot compete.
Chloe Zhao with Hamnet. And I think you can compete, by the way. Josh Safdie for Marty Supreme. Paul Thomas Anderson, One Battle After Another, which a bunch of us went for. Joachim Trier for Sentimental Value. Ryan Coogler, which you went for, Mr. Otterson for Sinners.
Yes, I would like to thank the Academy.
The Oscar goes to Paul Thomas Anderson wins for One Battle After Another.
Hooray! Hooray, PTA! PTA, hooray!
What does PTA stand for?
Oh, well, of course, the Parent Teacher Association. Why do you ask?
Not for Paul Thomas Anderson, the name of the director.
Well,
Currently, I mean, this is Paul Thomas Anderson's second
I know
Oscar of the
PTA
night.
when I hear it.
And they just got a standing ovation. He has not even started to talk yet.
Oh, how I wish to be an otter.
You are an otter.
Let us go! Let us go! Now life is good again.
Life is good again.
It's worth living, so long as you're an otter. Or anything else. Probably.
He is talking about how good this class of directors is and how it's an honor to be amongst them while staying in the Academy. Talking about people's faith in him and the time that people have given him. And that's the best part of being on a film crew, is to be with people.
Well, that's really magical.
He's giving a very, very good speech right now. And thank you. And then he walks off. Now, you know, this is his second Oscar of the night just for himself. Yeah.
Hoarding it all to himself. Classic Hollywood elite.
Now, Adrian Brody is coming out, and Conan O'Brien made a joke about stopping, being the reason why it didn't run short, because Adrian Brody gave a very long speech last year.
Ooh, the drama.
Yeah. He's pulling out another long sheet of like bunch of papers to give some more longer speech. And the music's playing behind him. And he's making a little bit of light of his
The
little bit of
Oscars
light
should
what
win the
was
Oscar for
you
best
know
score.
made last year. And he
Oh,
literally,
yes.
no other bit, he just going right into the lead actor nominations. Ethan Hawke for Blue Moon. Wagner Moura for The Secret Agent. Then Michael B. Jordan for Sinners.
Hooray!
Hooray, hooray. Then Timothy Chalamet for Marty Supreme.
Timmy!
Leonardo DiCaprio. Notably, I would say that Timothy got the quietest cheers from everyone.
Well, they're just
But-
saving their cheers for after the award is announced.
That might be true.
They know it's coming.
So let's see who wins this. The Oscar goes to Michael B. Jordan.
Oh, congratulations! Yippee-doo! Yippee-yay! This is quite a special day. Let's all cheer, the rats have gone away. Yeehaw!
Who was the other
That's
one?
the
It
only part
was
of the song I
Anthony.
remember.
Every big standing ovation from everyone that's in there, kind of giving some more love to Sinners tonight. Jesse Plemons, one of the bigger snubs for this category, and then of course Timothy Chalamet, who's here. Everyone just cheering as he just stands there, unsure, just looking in awe in front of this theater as he holds his Oscar in his hand.
Hooray!
Of course,
The Oscars
Michael B. Jordan
to
getting
you.
nominated for 2 awards, not just one.
Really?
Not getting nominated for 2 roles. He was both Smoke and Stack in this film.
Michael B. Jordan was also the lead in the hit Rooster Teeth show Genlock. It wasn't very good, but he was in it.
He's going through thanking everyone right now, and thanking Ryan Coogler, of course, and excited to be able to hopefully work with him more in the future, essentially. And he's kind of losing it right now, kind of trying to figure out who to thank. Thanking the cast, the rest of the cast of this movie. Just thanking every single person on that list at the moment. I'm getting thirsty. Give me a second, but now as he kind of is at a loss for words, everyone's cheering him.
Good luck, thirsty boy.
He's thanking everyone for supporting him over his career. Telling everyone that he's going to keep stepping up and that he's going to keep being the best version of himself that he can be. And thank you. He thanked everyone at home for going to see Sinners in theaters. And that is everyone again is full on standing and cheering. And Michael B. Jordan has not left the stage yet. He, I think, pointed to Ryan, and we are now going on a final ad break. This is our final one because we only have 2 awards left, my friends. They just announced that only Best Actress and Best Picture are left. those two films are those two ones the only ones left. Yeah. So, yeah,
We are getting down to it. How
we are
exciting!
getting down to it. Yeah. Again, it seems
Af-
a very like even field this year. You have a lot of films getting a lot of Oscars. And it's really interesting to see that that he essentially Michael B. Jordan was not considered a front runner of this race until like about a week or 2 weeks ago. Everyone thought that Timothée Chalamet was going to win it, and then all of a sudden Michael B. Jordan won the SAG award, and now he is an Oscar winner over Timothée Chalamet again. Second time that he's kind of come into it with some swagger, but has not won it. So very interesting to see that. But that means right now, seeing if he wins Best Picture, if Sinners wins Best Picture, then it would be both one battle and Sinners going with 5 Oscars. Otherwise, it's something like Sinners has gotten 4 Oscars for the night. I mean, the next award for Best Actress, unless something wild happens, I mean, Jessica Buckley has been on the verge of winning this since the Globes over 2.5 months ago. So we're really excited to hopefully see what goes on right now. So yeah, as we wait for this final ad break, Mr. Otterson, how are you feeling about the Oscars tonight?
I think they have been a dazzling delight with another D word involved. Dazzling delight, dynasty.
Razzling.
Razzle dazzle razzle. So I've
Razzle
been having
nazzle.
a very neat time. I quite like Conan. I like when people get shiny awards. I don't get jealous at all.
No, why? What would you be jealous about?
No, I would never. It's not like anyone's winning anything cool, like a car or a flying car. They're just winning little metal things. Gold isn't even my color. I'm more.
And we're back to the Oscars as Conan
autumn.
is back on stage. He's saying we're almost there.
We're almost there. It's been a long night.
Yeah. Mikey Madison is now coming on stage. Of course, she won last year for Best Lead Actress.
Is she coming up there to apologize?
No, she's coming to present the Best Actress award for this year.
She's giving up her award to give to the people of this year?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because
that is quite noble of her.
If you win for Best Actor, then you also get to present next year if you want to.
Oh. No one told me that. I would have taken the opportunity.
Yeah? When did you win your last Oscar? Here are nominees. Jessie Buckley for Hamlet.
1972, I believe.
1972. Okay. Rose Byrne for If I Had Legs I'd Kick You. Kate Hudson for Song Sung Blue. Renata Rensford for Sentimental Value. This is a really good category, I have to say. I think there's no one that feels out of place in this. You, of course, went for Emma Stone in Begonia, who's the last person up on this list. Mr.
Like the
Otterson.
lasagna sandwich.
Yeah.
Well, this will be fun and exciting and fun.
And here we go. The Oscar goes to
Here we go.
Jessie Buckley for Hamnet.
Congratulations, Hamney. It's like Hamilton, but shorter. That's good, right? People thought Hamilton was pretty long.
Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Very much. We are getting near the end of this. Oh, that was so cute. You just saw behind Jessie Buckley that Chloe Zhao and Ryan Coogler hugged as well.
Hooray!
Hooray, that was a very cute moment. Now Jessie Buckley gets to give her
Proud of the
speech.
show.
I mean, that being said, Hamnet was a perfect performance from her. So she's super talking about everyone that was on the project of Hamnet, and saying how none of this is possible. Yeah, and now she's talking about her real family from Ireland. They all came out. She's trying to find them, but
Oh. Oh, how emotional.
very emotional speech. Talking about Fred, her husband, and thanking him. And she's talking about her child who's 8 months old. Now thanking for Chloe and Maggie, who worked on this film. And thanking her for the character that they wrote and the one that she got to be able to play. And today is in fact Mother's Day in the UK. And so she's dedicating this to all. She says she's dedicating this to the beautiful chaos of mother's heart. And so she's very thankful for everything. And that's it. She walks off and they're happy.
Yay!
And Steven Spielberg is also super happy.
Congratulations.
Yeah, and yeah. So, and presenting the best picture this year are Nicole Kidman and oh geez, what's his name? I don't remember.
Dynamic Henry. Oh, and glad to be back, Mr. Spector. Thank you.
Thank you. And oh, Tom Hardy, I think it is. Yeah, Tom Hardy and Nicole Kidman coming out here to present what I believe is going to be the best picture. I think there's nothing left. So we're so close to being done. Yeah. So this is talking about why they fell in love with films and talking about they're saying all you need is love now from the Beatles. I didn't get the through line. But here are the nominees for Best Picture.
Here we go. This is
Here
the
we go.
one. This one's
This is
the
the
hot
one.
tamale.
First, Begonia.
Yes.
Then up next, F1.
Vroom vroom, mother effer.
Then Frankenstein.
Wow, Ben Franklinstein.
Hamnet.
That's the one that you said once.
That is true. Marty Supreme.
Oh, the Supreme Marty, how I love thee.
And One Battle After Another.
Yes, yes.
The Secret Agent.
Oh, how jealous I am of
Sentimental
thee.
Value. Sinners.
I heard of that one. I hear it's good.
It's very good.
Bark, bark, I'm a
And
vampire.
Train Dreams.
I too have train dreams.
Those are the Best Picture. Let's go. Last award of the night.
Oh, and it goes to
The Oscar goes to
Polar Blank.
One Battle After Another.
Whoa! It is the One Battle Night. One battle, you did it. Oh, golly. I'm going to celebrate all night. Who's
So
up party?
they won. One Battle won 6 of its 13 nominations tonight.
But it wasn't a shutout.
It was not a shut. No, it was anything but a shutout tonight. We can actually go back to the graphic. Out of the 9 Best Picture nominees, 6 of them won awards tonight. And 3 that were nominated for Best Picture won awards as well. So super, super surprising. We have this last speech that they're talking about how thankful they all were about being able to make this movie, and what it means to them, and how they're so thankful for it as well.
Oh, that is adorable.
Oh, it seems that they're very happy tonight. And even though I would say that One Battle didn't kind of run away with it, I think they're able to come away with some very strong films, with a very strong message of that this was the strongest film of the year. The fact that Sinners had the most nominations and didn't even get close is surprising, and the fact that Paul Thomas Anderson tonight won 3 Oscars, I think, is very telling as well. So they all did great tonight. This is a very interesting Oscars, a lot more predictable than I think we were expecting, but still a great Oscars nonetheless, with a very interesting notes here. But we can talk about the predictions since they were brought up. We do have our final predictions as the credits are about to start rolling in Hollywood. Right here. Ta-da! And the fact that, I mean, Mr. Otteson, what do you think about those 3 correct guesses that you have?
Well, I just have to say, that's the only ones that I cheated on. I did watch the Oscars before I filled out the ballots, but only those parts because I was in a bit of a rush when I was in ABC Studios. They were chasing me. I could only look at those 3 categories, but I knew I had 3 locks. I just need to get one more to get the quadfecta.
Now there is a bit running right now where Conan was given Oscar host for life duties, and I'm assuming this is a riff on the one battle after another scene where he goes into the scene. Yeah, Sweet 55, just like in one battle.
Golf rules. Golf rules. Let's do the golf rules.
And
Birdie.
And he's gonna close the door, and just like in the film, at the end when Sean Penn dies in the suite with the gas.
Congratulations.
I'm assuming it's gonna be something similar here as we're waiting. And there's the gas coming from the ceiling.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
And there's him being dragged out. So yeah, they're riffing on one battle. Putting him in the incinerator.
Oy.
And then they put in Mr. Beast host for life instead of Conan.
No.
And we are on a wide shot now, just the Oscars of the stage. I don't know if there's anything else happening or anything planned. Nope. Now we're cutting through some of the highlights of tonight. Mr. Anderson, I will tell you, I think this has been a very fun Oscars. I think it's been one of the more entertaining ones, but it's also just let the actors and the artists in general just let them talk for themselves. And I think that's what makes it so special this time around.
It shows an appreciation for the craft.
It shows an appreciation for the craft. I 100% agree. That being said, Mr. Otterson, do you have any last words before we call it a night?
Oh, well, I think the most important thing for us to say today is representation matters, and the Oscars 2, sponsored by us, will be even better. Tune in for our award ceremony, where we will give Train Dreams half the awards and me the other half.
Yeah. The only thing that I will say is to quote this year's Best Picture winner, let's have a few small beers.
Let us do that, but be responsible with your alcohols, and just a few small ones.
That being said, guys,
party.
Have a great rest of your night, you guys, and we'll see you guys soon.
Whoa. 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 Wee. Whoa.